What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And you said it, Frank. Frank has been up since the Combate Global stream, watching Knockout, probably with our boy Skate. I fell asleep right after Combate Global. Tried to stay up, I couldn't do it. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Welcome, everybody. The Combat Sports live stream marathon started yesterday night with a little Combate Global. Good morning, Sean. And we are continuing it here with a little Friday fights, One Championship Friday fights, as we start with a little Bantamweight MMA. That is right, a little Bantamweight MMA, ladies and gentlemen. As we have two MMA fights to start off this card. This one we got Solomon against Adyagi. Adyagi in the blue corner. Solomon in the red. Solomon out of Mongolia. Low kick by Solomon. You guys know. Well, actually, there's two Mongolian fighters in the MMA fights here today. Oh, nice left hand by Solomon. But yeah, these Mongolian fighters just taking over mixed martial arts. Oh, okay, Sean. I'll check it out. Yeah, sorry if I missed some of your guys' Discord messages this week. And thank you to Hafted Frank as well. I mean, both you and Pierre were trying to help me out for Knockout last night. So I really appreciate it, guys. I had a little bit of energy after the stream, and then after the Combate Global stream, and then I just fucking passed out. 342. Walking forward to Solomon. Sub ready. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nakata Yoshinari tonight. Let's go. Getting the goods now. What's up, Jingobo? Yo, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. I can watch a card from start to finish as I'm off work. It's gonna be bangers. Please, one. Let's go. About to get some push-up materials. Later, I'll be on the push-ups as well. I'm gonna put in a full days of work, I think, after this. So I say that now, and I'll probably end up doing hexagon, but we'll see. We'll see. Ref warning the guys, saying, let's work, and they're not even up against the cage right now. 255, a little bit taller is Solomon here. Let me bring up their Tapology since we have two MMA fights. Bring back the one official page after. 242. Both them pretty trigger shy here to start. Nice left hand by Adyagi. Good to see you, ready. Oh, overhand right by Solomon. Swinging to miss. Adyagi with the 1-2. Adyagi with the right hand. Z pushes forward. Right hand by Adyagi. Right uppercut by Adyagi. Adyagi with the left. Adyagi with another right. Solomon with a step back right. Adyagi with the right. They're starting to make this look like some friggin' Muay Thai up in this motherfucker. Adyagi now with the right hand, clocks him with the left. Overhand right by Solomon. Right hand by Adyagi. Naga was fired. Checking the Discord for the main event KO. Oh, let's go. Okay, I just fired up Discord, so. Oh, big right hand by Solomon. Just knocked down Adyagi. $142. Oh, right hand by Solomon. Left hand by Adyagi. Left hand by Solomon. It's been exciting. Holy fuck, man. Our whole Discord is flooded by Kenny and Idaho jerking each other off. What the hell is this shit? Low kick by Yagi. Let's go. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Chris Cushman. Oh, left hand by Solomon. Oh my god, I'm downloading the knockout right now. Yo, half dead Frank. Let's fucking go. Oh, left hand by Yagi. 31 seconds remain in this first round. Got the goods for push-ups. Got some dirty food for later. Can't say I got the dirty food. I prepped dinner today, so I'm pretty pumped. It'll be easy. But I got a little some for the push-ups as well. Straight left by Yagi. Weird fucking fight so far. Low kick by Yagi. Left hand by Yagi. Yagi with the right and left. Oh my god! Left hook by Yagi, and that is it for the first round. So the round started off very slow. Both of them honestly trigger shy, and then it starts to speed the fuck up, and then Yagi starts throwing hands, hooks like a madman, starts landing some big shots. Solomon is tough as nails, but he gets rocked. Solomon not throwing a lot of volume at all, but when he did land, he hurt Yagi. And then like the last minute and a half, it was just fireworks between them. So interesting round for sure. How's everybody's Friday going, by the way? Has your all weekend started? Is it like Friday evening, Saturday morning for you where you're watching right now? Or is it still Friday morning? Is it still Friday morning and we're all just getting through the bullshit? Although, what a way to start off the Friday morning with little Friday fights here. 4 minutes, 56 seconds. Left hook by Solomon. Bro, it's so funny. I'm so not used to one being in a cage now that like whenever there is a one like fight night and they are in a cage, it throws me off. Because we just basically Friday fights now, which no complaints. But I was just saying there's a fight night coming up and I'm like, man, it's going to be weird. Yes. I'd say Yagi won the first round, 4-30, but Solomon's very much still in this. Good to see you, my friend. Nice. That's when the push-ups lore began. 4:13. Good thing there's no like deep or anything to watch. I mean, Grotchin on Sunday, but oof, you'd be passed out for that shit. Oh, big right hand by Yagi. Yagi with the right uppercut. Yagi with the right hand. Blocking right now. Solomon as he's being pressured into the corner. Right hand by Yagi, but Solomon is trying to grab the body. Underhooks. Great to see you as well, Aiden. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Low kick by Solomon. Solomon's so tough, man. Yagi will throw everything in the kitchen sink at him, and he'll somehow, some way survive when Yagi needs to like reset. 3:32. You know what's crazy, guys? Usually I'm not like super hungry in the morning, and last night I ate a pretty big dinner. And I'm fucking starving already. It's like I've only been up for 45 minutes. Dude, I love this ref. This ref is saying more activity, even though they're taking like 30 seconds of little jibs, little jabs, little jibber jabber. There's some low kicks by Solomon. The ref's like, not enough. Tonight, Nadaka Yoshinari is on the card. I am so excited. Let's fucking go. 251. I've been over 10 minutes already. Wanted to watch fights. Yeah, it's live on YouTube. Oh, big right hand by Solomon and Yagi with the 1-2. Left hand by Yagi. Right hand by Solomon. Oh, and there's a cut on the left side of Solomon. Starting to bleed. Bro, it's starting to feel like September. It's going to warm up a little bit today, but hence the fucking toque and long sleeve. The September breeze is real, and it's still, we got a couple more days of August. Oh, low kick by Solomon. We're going to have a little bit of a break here. Yo, what is up, Chris Gray? Ref asking, you okay? Can you continue? He's like, I just need a couple more seconds there, eh, boss? Got them balls. How's it going, Chris? Good to see you. Good to see you. The first fight we all been waiting for has been announced. No Chill versus Hank the Tank. Now you got me really curious. I mean, the toes may have grazed like the left nut. Volter, I mean, it was about... Put this way, if Guzzi didn't piss hot, he probably would have fought Mohammad Usman next. No, probably not. But still, I don't hate that matchup. Walter Walker will walk right through him, do his best salsa boy impression, and then, you know, fight one of the big boys soon. Hexagon main card will be on Prime Video later. No way. Hey, Amazon Prime knows that they're probably not going to... Amazon Prime is knowing that they're not going to pay those big bucks for one anymore, so they're now just loading up on smaller promotions maybe. Oh, big left, right uppercut, right hook, left hand by Solomon, and a counter right by Yagi. Yo, when there is action... Oh my God, Yagi with the right shot to the body, left and right by Yagi. When there is action, this fight is actually fucking awesome. It's just, they just need like 30 seconds to recover after throwing these big bombs. Kind of a ricotta on the cup. Or kind of ricochet on the cup. Did I say ricotta? See, that's how fucking hungry I am. Everything is just cheese. Everything is just food. But yes, those kind of ricocheted. They are sharp with the hands. I could go for some like ricotta omelet right now. 55. I promise I won't talk about food throughout the entire stream. It just hit me. It hit me like the Nat Bite slapped me in the face last night. By the way, how good was that Combate Global card last night? Good morning, Hoggy from home. 42 seconds. But they are sharp with their hands indeed. Right hand by Solomon. Right hand by Yagi. Solomon looking for the right hand. Yeah, I'm dog sitting for a friend this morning. It's one of the reasons why I was a few minutes late to the stream. So I'll probably take a couple extra breaks, just quick breaks to go check on her. She doesn't want to hang out. She's pokes her head and then walks away. Probably tripped out that I'm not talking at her. I'm just talking at a screen. Would be nuts, especially for heavyweight. Watch Big Walker get 3 back-to-back leg subs. I mean, honestly, against Usman, it's probably not impossible. You know how I say, like, and that's the end of the second round, guys. Fuck, I have Oyagi winning the first 2 rounds, but Solomon is a fucking beast, dude. Because, like, not only is he, like, surviving some of those crazy exchanges, like, he's coming back and landing some of his own. So, yeah, anyways, long and short of it, when I go check on the old girl, I'll grab a snack. I actually prepared and got some snack food for the stream. And I will have other things to snack on and sip on throughout future streams, as it's almost official. But you can see there's some product behind you guys. You can see behind me there. We may or may not have gotten our first and only sponsor that we ever had on this channel. I mean, other than the Tarantula website, but only the homies. Only the real fucking city lifers from back in the day remember our Tarantula fucking sponsor. Shane remembers. All right. Round 3. Let's get it all. But let's just say once the fucking first check clears, then we'll start talking about him. 4:45 and a left and right by Oyagi. Pressuring Solomon. Solomon getting out of the corner. Oh, 100%. She comes and hangs 100%. 4:28, and look at her takedown here is Oyagi, something he hasn't done this pretty much this whole fight. It's not how it works, hockey from home, but all good, all good. This is the first fight, yes. 4:09. Oh, great job by Solomon. Solomon reversing, getting in the top position, getting back up to his feet against Oyagi. Now Yagi now getting taken down by Solomon. This could be a round for Solomon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. I think if JDM continues to surprise us, kind of like what he did in the Bilal fight, and can keep the fight on the feet for the most part, and force Islam to box, man, this will be a fun one. We'll finally be able to see some Islam hands for the first time in a while. 3:29. I mean, he was forced to show off that side of his game in the Volk fight, the first Volk fight. Back up to his feet. Great reversal by Oyagi. Oyagi's dead tired. Can barely keep his hands up right now. And we got 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in this fight. Oh, this is where Solomon could just break him. Solomon with the right to the body. Solomon with the right hook. Oyagi who, in my opinion, has won the first 2 rounds. Again, fights are judged as a whole here in one championship when it comes to the MMA. Oh, big left by Solomon. Solomon just looks like he has an extra gear. Hey, salut. Good to see you in May Events vlog. It's good to see you. Bilal's a tank. You're not sure how much damage Islam can handle. He's already been KO'd. Long time ago, though, dude. Long time ago. Great scrap. Front kick by Solomon. Like, JDM arguably took more damage in the Hafez fight that is, quote-unquote, still lasting. Just like Islam's knockout that is, quote-unquote, still lasting from like 10 years ago. I don't know if exactly 10 years ago, but it was a long time ago. 214. I hope JDM can make it look a lot like the Bilal fight, because I mean, this Islam's hand's got to be better than fucking Bilal's, right? I'm trying to find a picture of my friend's dog to show you, but I don't got one. 148. Continue to walk forward to Solomon. Solomon with the right hand. End of career Dustin. Yeah, but end of career Dustin was still like top 5, top 10 Dustin. So like, is that really? I know that, you know, I know that lightweight. It'll be interesting to see Islam like fight in a weight class where he doesn't have to completely deter his body to get to the 155 weight limit. But yes, he could be too strong and too powerful to get the late round takedown or unanimous decision. That's where I think, you know, just 170 is a different beast. This ain't 10 pounds up. Yo, Solomon's still moving forward, landing left hands, landing right hands, 1 minute and 10 seconds. Both of these guys are tough as nails, man. Great scrap indeed. Oh, big right hand by Aoyagi. This is, again, it's an MMA fight, so obviously the Muay Thai fights are going to overshadow this moving forward, but both these fighters have had to dig deep. Solomon in the first 2 rounds and Aoyagi used to stay on his feet in this one. And Aoyagi, you can tell he's dead tired. He's having a hard time just keeping his hands up, but having said that, he's still throwing low kicks, still throwing overhand rights. I want JDM to win. I like him as a champion. As long as I see a fucking banger, I really don't care who wins, because we'll probably see a rematch if it is a banger. So we'll get 2 for 1, baby. 18 seconds. I enjoy watching Islam fight way more than Habib. So like, I have no issue with Islam being champion. Like, he's either finishes guys or like the fights end up being fun fights. Oh, right to the body by Aoyagi. Like, that first Volk fight was awesome. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight to start off the card. I know it's MMA to start off the card, ladies and gentlemen, but what a fight to start off this card. Yeah, I was just going to say, well, my favorite doggy is Zabit, but I think the best doggy that we've seen so far is Islam. The most well-rounded doggy. But, man, I'm just... Mini Zabit, he has a fight coming up soon, eh? Zabit's little brother. He hasn't fought in a while. Kasan. I always forget his first name. Kasan Magomed Sharipov. He is still signed with the PFL. Bellator / PFL. 10-0. No, okay, he doesn't have a fight coming up. He had a fight in January booked against Nathan Kelly. That was canceled. Now he's just in fucking purgatory. Come on, UFC. Yeah, there's no news on him. Maybe both the brothers make their return to MMA together. That'd be pretty crazy. Do you think Mini Zabit can make it to the UFC one? Oh, 100%. 100%. Do I think he'd like skyrocket like his brother did when he came in? Maybe not, but like similar style, just... Oh, no. They're giving it to Solomon, man. They're giving it to Solomon. Second round was close in that third round because he probably won back the fight in the third round. The judges are giving it to him. Wow. Good fight. Good fight. Solomon stuffed some takedowns, which are scored also. Got some takedowns of his own the third round. What I think is like the first round 100% went to Aogi or Yagi. The second round was close, and the good moments by Solomon maybe in the end. The judges like scored him some points. And the third round, I think it was just all him. And if you have a strong third round in one championship, that can win the fight back. Even more so than in Ryzen, man, I swear. Yeah, I think he 100% could be in the UFC. Little mini Zabits who we're talking about. He's I guess it sucks, but it doesn't really say. He's a little bit, I don't even want to say more well-rounded, because his brother had insane wrestling strength and had some good takedowns, but like he's not a like, I feel like Zabit, older brother Zabit, I don't know why I keep saying that. Kasan is the name of the younger brother, but Zabit would always like to strike first and show off that virtuoso, whereas Kasan, like, he has a lot of that same skill and style, but not afraid to go for double legs, get some control time up against the clinch, or up against the cage in the clinch for a little bit. Just like fight that more like traditional run-of-the-mill MMA style when needed to go up on the scorecards. And when the fights like restart, or like restart in the second, third round, or if he has a moment, he'll go back to showing off stuff on the feed. So not to say that he's like, oh, so he's more boring. No, he looks a little bit more modern and a little less crazy. That's all. Hey, what's up, Denial? I'm with Chris Ozu. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. I just think we're gonna see a fucking great fight. We're gonna see a great fight. Unlike this Rug fight, I'm not excited for Ketchup. I cannot stand him. But I am excited for Superbon versus Nori. Do we have to pay for that, by the way, boys? Shotri gonna fleece us? I mean, Charity. Is he gonna fleece us out of another friggin' $50? By the way, this was the knockout yesterday. This is the main event knockout, which I couldn't get up before I tried. Oh! Oh my god, did he follow it up with the knee? Oh my god, ultimate rule set, baby. Oh my god, it's freaking superior rule set in kickboxing. Yo, what's up, Toxic? Good morning. Oh! Oh! Unlimited rule set, man. Grounded knees in kickboxing. Mwah. Give it to me. Give it to me. Real fans know Zabi versus Yair is another big what-if fight. That is one of the biggest what-if fights. Especially like both of them in their fucking schizo-psycho phase. Dude, that fight would have been fireworks. All right, we have Batochir. Well, you know, now we just got to throw mini Zabit. We got to throw Kasan against Yair. Sign Kasan, bring him over, put him against Yair. Put little bro up against Yair. The head snap on ground probably fucked him up worse than anything. Shit's no bueno for the brain. Hit a knee, boom! Yair would have won. See, I disagree. I'm sorry, Toxic. This is that 18-year-old casual take. It's not that he didn't have cardio. It's that he didn't pace himself in the first two rounds. Those are very different things. Very different things. Another Luffy. I don't even know what this I never watched One Piece, so I can't recognize the hats as well as you guys. And the thing is, he didn't get finished, so it's like he would sacrifice the third round at times to absolutely fucking get ahead in the first two rounds. And most of the guys that he fought in the first, that he had those wars with in the first two rounds, were like Drew Dober type Chads who just could not get finished. Sorry. I hate to pick on you with that, but I hate when people say, "Oh, he had no cardio." Sure, did he have like freaking Marab cardio? No, but I don't think it was bad cardio. I think it was more, I am going balls to the wall in the first 2 rounds to try to get you the fuck out of here. And, oh shit, I fought a lot of Chads, fucking Quagmire-looking motherfuckers, and I couldn't knock them all out or finish them all. Zabit had a ground game, Yair didn't, and Yair back then especially was kind of a head case in fights that mattered. That's the thing. Zabit had like insane judo throws. He had that Dagestani wrestling. He just was like, I want to scrap in the first 2 rounds. Maybe a little Cerrone nerves in the young Mexican man. I think that fight would have been first 2 rounds on the feet, absolute insanity. And then 3rd round, Zabit takes him down and Dagestans him. That's honestly how I thought. I mean, barring neither of them knock each other out in the first round. Barring neither of them knocked each other out in the first or second round, I guess. But yeah, that's definitely one of the biggest what-if fights for sure. And I would argue that like Zabit's camp, way better than Yair's at the time, right? I mean, Yair was in Philly with all those killers. He was with Ryan Cafaro. He was with Claudio Gadelia. He was with Frankie Edgar. He was with all those guys in Philly. Why am I blanking on all their names now? But Ryan Kim Cafaro talked about them, as Ryan actually trained with Zabit. He talked about it on the podcast, which if you guys haven't listened to the Ryan Kim Cafaro podcast episode, go check it out on the channel. Oh, I'll make a post later today. We finally have a date. Sunday, I'll be talking to Richie Miranda. So all you exclusive members of the channel have an opportunity to get a question in. I'll make a post and you guys can get your questions in for Richie Miranda, the defending LFA champion at 145. Damn, Scott. Or sorry, Sean. You got me mixing up names. I literally wrote, damn, son. Yo, Sean Moody just pulled a baddie. Hey, let's go, Mr. Grant Gregory. When are you an MMA Guru doing an Octagon stream collab? Maybe 75. Yo, MMA Guru, if you want to do a regional MMA stream collab, whether it's part of a fight companion or a preview or post show, I'm always down, brother. I'm always down. That wasn't even planned with me wearing the 2Q today. Although I will say, if people from the UK call these beanies as well, that does piss me off. But yo, I will play that clip in a little bit, Mr. Grant. Thank you so much for 29 months of being a member. Dude, only Shane has more of a membership, has a longer membership time than Mr. Grant Gregory. It's Shane, Mr. Grant Gregory, and everybody else on the channel. Thank you so much, brother. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'll catch up on some of these comments here. Mason Jones versus Stevens. This is the last MMA fight on the card. We got Brazil versus another Mongolian fighter here. And again, these Mongolian fighters, man, they've been looking good globally in MMA. Guru racist, I don't even like him, but judging someone and then being black doesn't make you racist. Oh, yeah. Yo, I think him and Rampage are going to be collaborating before me and Guru. Guru's going to collaborate with, who's the streamer? Oh, I'm so bad with these names. Something Ross. Ross Geller. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice right uppercut by Bat Seikan. Maybe he streams with Rampage instead now. 8-3 for Nunes. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. By the way, the first MMA fight on this card was good. The last fight, it was a good scrap. A little slower pace than the Muay Thai fights, obviously, but it was 5 rounds, so it makes sense. 24 years of age, 5 knockouts, 1 submission, 2 decisions. Oh, right hand by the Brazilian Nunes. Nunes looking for another right again. He's 1-1 and 1 and 1-2 in Shuto. Oh, body kick by Bat Seikan, followed by a left hand. He lost to a 7-1 guy. Oh, big shot by Bat Seikan after Nunes slipped. He landed a right hand. He's continuing to kick his legs. Nunes on his back here. He's on 2-5, or he was on a 2-5 win streak, beating a 6-1 guy, 2-1. He's beaten some pretty good opponents, And the guys he's lost to have actually pretty good records as well. Good morning, Wyatt. Good morning, Vulcan. Aiden Ross. Oh, knee to the body by Batsaikin. Actually, I watched a little thing on Aiden Ross back in the day, like couple years ago when he was coming up. He got big from streaming 2K with LeBron's son, right? And then now he's just, I don't know, just like a streamer. Can't say I've watched any of his content, but I remember either read something or watched something about that. Left hand by Batsaikin. Yo, thank you so much for the €4. My man, Vulcan. Let's go, baby. Did not need to do that. Good morning, sir. Thank you. Vulcan, paying for my coffee this morning. A nice coffee at that. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, big knee by Batsaikin. Dude, the MMA fights this morning have been awesome. Wow. 150. Oh, knee to the body by Batsaikin. Each of these guys can strike. Oh, spinning elbow by Batsaikin. How did Nunes eat that? Thank you so much for the coffee, my man, and I hope you're enjoying a nice coffee as well, or actually given your time right now. Maybe something a little better than coffee. 129. God, I got a bunch of comments to catch up on here, guys. But this fight has just been attention inducing here. Oh! 114. Oh, big left hand by Batsaikin. Every time Nunes throws a leg kick, he drops his hands, and Batsaikin with that range. I mean, they're both tall and rangy, but Batsaikin with that range keeps clipping them. Calling him B, can't pronounce it. 56 seconds. Okay, I'm going to speed read through these comments at the end of the round here. Fuck, it still says next on screen. This is how behind I am. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. 41 seconds. Low kick by Nunes. Good morning to wide. Indeed, body kick by Nunes, but looked like he did more damage to Nunes than it did to Batsaikin. Batsaikin with a step-in right elbow. Dude, who is this guy? 4 wins, 2 losses, 420. Smoke him if you got him. 2 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 decision. Fought in Gladiator, Road to 1 and 1 FC, and Nomadic Fighting Championship. I fucking love this guy already.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh! Little axe kick attempt by Batsaikin. 24 years of age as well. Both these guys are relatively young. Nunes back up to his feet, but that is it for the round. Oh my goodness. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get through these here. Oh, I already read that one. Screw me, said Jones. I have a longer one, but I stopped after 12 months and came back late. Oh, that's true. That's true. Shane is still the longest because Shane became a member when the channel was monetized before I even met you. But so Mr. Grant's pushing like 30 something. Yo. Thank you, Mr. Grant. I know we're both busy and you got your podcast bumping again, but we got to do at least like a monthly something, because I know Skate and I want to do some sort of regular content together. You know, and then incorporate all the homies in this like content, whether it's like a segment. So like, because Rush Hour is super busy these days and we've had to put our show on the shelf, but like maybe he does a segment in that show. Maybe you do a segment in that, or just something. Like we're brainstorming. I'll get you on the Zoom call or share our notes with you. I think Zach from Foreigners to Freedom also wants to do some stuff with us. So, but we got to get something going. Let's get it all. Yeah, I had Zabit eventually, but the fight would have been insane, and Zabit is a huge what if in general for the sport as a whole, in my opinion. Trust me, there's a bunch of dudes, and they were good. Back just did 5 push-ups. My brain started to erupt tonight. I'll be a spin-off. Took too much. I hope you're doing great again, and thank you so much for the super sticker. Strong coffee. Good morning, everyone. Great to be here. Coffee and some THC with Ish in the morning. Can't beat it. Let's go. Can't beat it, ladies and gentlemen. Can't beat it. Nice body kick by Batsaikin. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Right overhand right by Nunes. I can't become a famous person because I got skeletons in my closet. 351. I don't have any skeletons, I don't think. Nothing I haven't talked about. Oh, right hand by Nunes. 337. Left and right by Nunes. But I don't think I think this is the most. I think I've peaked. I think I've peaked at 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. Right hand by Nunes. It's downhill now, boys. We're gonna be back on the street, tank the tank style. Paying up front for a coffee in the coffee shop in Amsterdam, dude. I cannot wait. I said it on a stream recently that like Europe. I want to go to Japan over Europe, but like I might just say fuck that and go visit fucking Volkan when he fights his first pro fight. I'm gonna smoke a fat fucking doobie and a beautiful cup of coffee and drink a beautiful cup of coffee in the morning. Oh, nice left elbow and a right and left to the body by Nunes. Indeed, dude. This has been a fucking scrap. First round, Batsaikin got the edge. Still walking forward here, but Nunes, man, he is game. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Bro, Solomon is the underdog in the fight before parlayed with Asadula. You think Asadula wins too? I'm pretty confident, to be honest. I do think Asadula can probably take it. Oh, big left by Batsaikin as Nunes on the back foot, but they reset at center. Nunes now looking for a takedown. Can he get it? Good sprawl there by Batsaikin. Hey, let's go, Rudy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, Rudy's here, been here for a few years as well. Every month we need to collab. I'll make sure I'll put effort into it. All right. At least one unique thing from Mr. Grant Gregory's channel and the City Light Project. Even if it's only like 5% of it's MMA. Like it could be just like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It could be like the freaking Tim and Eric show. It can be a little bit of everything. Fucking skits, fucking podcasts, fucking game show shit. I don't care. Fucking funny AI shit. I don't know. Well, we'll have some fun with it. With our creative mind and your creative tools. Minds, I should say. Oh, right hand by Nunes. Nunes with the left. Nunes with a spinning heel kick to the body. I will say the few MMA fighters that have been featured on these One Friday fights have gone on to either Ryzen or other major organizations in Europe, which is pretty cool. Even some guys on like Black Combat. It's like, oh, you fought twice in one championship. Okay, on the Friday fights cards. There's low-key some fucking bangers like this. Coffee and hashish is stylish breakfast. Throw a little Turkish delight in there, and it's basically fucking turkey. A Turkish breakfast. I'm kidding. You need some pita bread in there for that to be the case. 33 seconds on the clock. I sip my coffee in the morning. Oh! Nunes with the right hand. He rocked him. Batsaikin. He saw the Tweety Birds here for a sec. With a couple cigarettes. Bro, if fucking cigarettes weren't bad for you, I'd smoke them. 10 seconds. Hey, here come the comments. Tell that to Protes. Yo, Protes is like Mika Kippersov. He's the exception. He's not the norm. Oh, knees, but more knees by Batsaikin on the entry. And that is it for the second round. Dude, first round, I got Batsaikin. Second round, Nunes. Batsaikin was... Don't get me wrong, he was still having his moments in the second round, but Nunes was having his moments and rocked him at the end there. Yeah, honestly, that round could go either way. I want to give it to Nunes. You see, Nunes is doing freaking Zabit style kicks in there. All right. Those spinning attacks. Celebs don't even put their skeletons in their closet. They have them in their entryway. World's obsessed with fame. They don't care how shitty you are. That is true. Thanks, bro. Hopefully it can all align perfectly. We can go from there. I try to stay motivated by stories like Deontay Wilder getting Olympic bronze with 1.5 years of training. Dude, well, I mean, you've had more than that of training now, dude. You've been like a subscriber to this channel for almost 2 years, and in that entire time, you've been training. 442. You get a couple amateur fights under your wing, and you'll be good to go. Have a coffee cone, black coffee, but instead of milk, use hash or weed butter. Oh.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
427. I had this, it wasn't even like butter oil. It was actually in a water soluble tincture. They've been able to muster that up, which is pretty cool. So you don't have to have it in, yeah, it doesn't have to be an oil based, which is pretty sweet. 440, too expensive for like the dosage that I would want, but for like the casual users, put a little fucking few drops in their Fresca or some shit. My God. Right elbow by Nunes, left by Batsaikin, corner Nunes into the corner, Batsaikin with hooks after hooks after hooks. He literally landed a palm strike and a hook. Oh, left hand by Batsaikin, and this fight is over. Standing TKO. Batsaikin with the hook after hook and the uppercut after uppercut. He slapped him too with a fucking Basrudin palm slap in there as well. Was it a Basrudin slap? Was it a Diaz slap? I don't know, but what a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm turning Dana White fucking pink here. Oh my God, the MMA fights have delivered. The MMA fights have delivered. What a round. What a fight. Literally, each of them land a left that rock each other, but Saikin just keeps going and going and going. Oh my God, he just kept throwing hook after hook after hook. That right elbow landed too. He was landing elbows this whole fucking fight. The step-in elbows. Man, what a fight. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not an early stoppage at all, dude. That's what you call a great stoppage. That's what you call a great stoppage in the sport. Man. Mean-ass fight. Yo, what's up, Mateo? How's it going, buddy? Love this coffee. Chat, blackout. 1776 blend for me this morning. I have the shittiest coffee. I got Nabob fucking dark roast on sale. It's honestly pretty bad, but it was on sale. After the rent is paid, the internet bill is paid. That's pretty much all that's left this month. Then I'll get some good coffee. No mas. Dead. Nunes looking like he'd be flashy for the judges. My work. Oh, Toxic. You are in for a whole... You like, welcome to the hockey from home universe, my friend. Welcome to the hockey from home universe. I literally got a steal fucking sponsorship last year for them to put bars on my window because hockey from home threatened to break into my house. Shout to Neil, by the way. Villapiano does New Jersey Devils content. Nunes looking like he'd been flashy for the judges. It might work. Wah, wah, wah. Hockey, you don't watch MMA, so no. But thank you for the offer. No mas. You did get a whole bottle of Bear Claw. The Bear Claw whiskey was banging. I can't get Bear Claw in the States right now, but I definitely, it's definitely on my list. They always have some good coffee on sale at Ollie's. Shout to Ollie's. Where's the possum? Bro! So it got stuck, and I had to put a little step ladder from like the little window dugout so that it would walk out. But you guys want to see how fucking big this thing was? Look at this thing. This thing was staring at me fucking during this, like, one of the streams the other night. And it kept trying to scale the window to get out of this little spot where it was We're stuck. Marco Asano, life is good. Marco about to be fucking traded, brother. Marco signed to such a good contract. Every fucking GM's gonna want that contract, baby. But yes, at least it's done for now. At least we can breathe for a little bit. Kana! No, the possum is gone. The possum's gone. Like I said, I had to set up a step ladder for him to get the fuck out of there. That's my dog. Dude, it was literally bigger than my monitor. God damn. Let's call it Connor. Yes. Connor the possum. Connor the possum. He'll be back, dude. He'll be back. I swear, whenever there's thunderstorms, the little mouth tries to take fucking shelter. Well, not little mouth. I got fucking huge. Look at this fucking thing, dude. It kept banging its head on my window, too. I was like, oh my God. Like, you see my computer friggin' desktop in the reflection of the window. That is not McGeesh. That is a fucking beast. Yeah, fuck that. I mean, as far as possums go, this one wasn't like disgusting. So sure. Pagula, get Thompson out of Buffalo. If he comes back, you should adopt him. Yeah, he seemed friendly. That's why I saved him, bro. I could have just let him die in that little crevice there, but no. Right now, Connor's in Italy in vacation, training at a local gym, always coked out of his mind. Swear they're clean and smart. This one definitely had Trash Panda vibes to him, but they are smart. Like enough that I set up a step ladder and I was like, it'll find its way out, and it did. It tried to scale the freaking window to get out because it's like a little crevice that's stuck in with a planter and some stuff. And you're just too heavy to fucking scale the wall. Maybe in his youths he had success, but he's too fat now eating all that fucking garbage. But anyways, it was wild. If it was a raccoon, then fuck that thing. We'll just let it die, but definitely better than gross ferrets. Rikito Tatu is fire. The possum is a bigger crash of the ride. I don't know if anyone can top that. Maybe Phil Baroni. I mean, I'm good, Hog, but thank you for the offer. I still have to do the wild segment, right? I still got to do the wild segment. So let's get that done before anything. Possum, the animal spirit of the community. Dude, contender this week was awesome. The Brazilians freaking cleaned up, man. The Brazilians cleaned up, so I love it. Always happy when the Brazilians don't get absolutely mauled like they do on ACA. Oh, because that's always tough to watch. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe, by the way. All good, Hoggy from home. All good. Appreciate it, though. Opossum. Raccoons are dope. No, fuck raccoons, dude. If I could get a legal license to slaughter those motherfuckers in every town that I go in, I would. Little fucking trash panda bitches, dude. Fuck the raccoons, man. Except for the white albino ones on Newcastle. They're dope as fuck. Fuck all the other raccoons, dude. I've fucked those little trash pandas up. Possums are Aussie and opossum North American. Look at you. I'm foam rolling. Only Phoenix foxes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, especially the ones in Victoria, Chris Gray. I'm still at war with those bitches. I will say, though, my fucking cat back home, she's the one who, started the beef. She tried to fight all the raccoons who, dug in our garbage because she's a badass little cat and tried to, protect our territory. and one fucking bit a chunk of her throat right off to the point where like she doesn't meow anymore because fucking voice box is gone. One bit part of her tail off. One bit me. Thank God no fucking rabies on Vancouver Island. As I was literally taking out the trash, pops out of the trash, fucking jumps on me, bites my shoulder. I was able to throw him off and fucking I hit him with something. It was like either there was a crowbar or a baseball bat. I shot one with the shotgun and that was amazing. Poof. More like splat, but oh, so satisfying. Honestly, if the blood would have hit in my face, I would have did one of these. Bitch. Fuck raccoons. My wet dream would be to call them in every town that I fucking roll up to. Yeah, I only like the white raccoons, baby. The albinos. I think there's only like 40 of them left on Newcastle, maybe even less. Damn, my dude, yeah. I go full Rambo on them raccoons. Dude, my cat had, rest in peace, Marley, but she used 5 out of her 9 lives fighting raccoons. You about to kill the last 40? Nah. The Newcastle, they've only fucked with me once. So Newcastle Island's this little island off of Vancouver Island where you can go camping. And just explore some nice trails. And there's like these indigenous raccoons on that island that have just stayed there. And they haven't really populated anywhere else. And they're fucked. They look like little devils, but I don't know. Rakins. I've been near attacks a couple times with some raccoons, but only when they're by its babies. Never counted a rabid one. I don't think I'm happy for you, Chris. My experience with the Rakins have not been good. Yeah, dude, fuck. I went full like mama bear on them fucking raccoons. Little did I know, Marley wanted the smoke. My cat was named Marley. My cat wanted the smoke. Dude, my dog was scared of the raccoons. My cat was like, bitch. All right, here we go. Kickboxing, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. But Marley was badass, dude. She was not an inside cat, only outside cat, so came with the territory. I even brought her camping one time, dude. She just like hung around the fucking campsite, killed a bunch of rodents and snakes. 1-2 by Zhang. We got Zhang versus Riquito. Trench Fingers album cover cat. Yes. 224. Riquito out of Japan. Nice low kick. He's in the blue corner, making his second appearance in one championship. He lost the split decision to an Uzbekistani fighter back in November. Oh, nice left hand by Zhang. Zhang with a low kick. 2 minutes on the clock. Zhang making his debut in one championship. Oh, yeah. Marley was a fucking beauty. Long-haired tabby who'd always roll around the grass so much in the summer. She'd get little dreads that I have to like cut off. So that's why we called her Marley. Already crying the Chinese. Always found their little hands. A trip. Yup. It's kind of what possums have the same little motherfucking hands. 136. Low kicks by Zhang. Zhang with the counter right in the left hand. My cat in her last life. She's old as fuck, above life expectancy. Just got diagnosed. I'm sorry to hear that, but it is cool to hear that your cat has had such a long life. I know like my parents' cats, when I was like a little motherfucker growing up, they lived till like 18, which is insane. Nice 1-2 by Riquito. Marley, let's just say she lived a fulfilled life, but she saw some shit. From watching her brother die before her eyes, which was traumatic for me too, let me just say that. to fighting raccoons, but she lived her best life. She was the fucking block watch of the community. 45 seconds. Your dog has fought 2 yotes at once. The first summer I moved into this new spot, shit was wild as fuck. At like midnight, one's running around throwing shit, swinging bats at the yotes, helping them out. That's crazy, dude. Oh, Nice 1-2 by Riquito. Yeah, fucking coyotes are wild, man. There are none on the island where I grew up, but like there's fucking cougars on the island. So, and they don't fuck around. Raccoons will leave your dogs and cats fucked up. Or at least scratched. You won't find your animal if a cougar gets it, which was probably really stupid of me to bring Marley camping that one time. But you know what? Like I said, Marley's life was not a long life, but she might still be kicking it. She when I moved to the States, I fucking gave her to my like a family friend, but like my mom's older, like basically a woman who could be like my grandma. So maybe Marley's still kicking it, but if she's still living the life that she lived when I had her, they had to remove a few. They got so bad here. They were snatching a bunch of dogs and cats. That's fucking sad. That's crazy. I'm going to have to put Newcastle on my list of places to check out before I dip BC. Oh, yeah, dude. It's super close. If you can, dude, in low tide, you can walk to it from Salt Spring. Ferocious attacks. Good strikers. I've had it for most of my life since 2011, bro. It's going to be a sad day. It is. I've lost a couple pets. Like my family dog passed like 2 years ago as well. It's a sad day, but once that wave passes, like I swear you'll have nothing but good memories. And you just feel good when you talk about them. 242, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Good kickboxing scrap. Yeah, I'd way rather deal with coyotes than cougars. Oh, yeah, and we got mountain lions here too now. And a lot, they think these old mountains are real mountains. And they think I have seen them myself will make you uncomfortable. So mountain lions are basically cougars. Same shit. Oh, front kick by Zhang. But yeah, I mean, the saying is, if you see a mountain lion or a cougar, that's the last thing you see. That's a perfect explanation, bro. 203. Right hand by Riquito. Puma also accepted answers. $151. Oh, nice checking of the low kick by Zhang. Zhang's been sharp, man, with his defense. 141. Yo, straight up, the female color commentator is better than Chilson. That's why I always start 5 minutes early. I just don't want to hear fucking Chilson yap. Oh! Nice step back, a left by Riquito. Nice 1-2 by Riquito. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in this second round. I somehow am still alive after multiple encounters with cougars on the island. Scary ass shit, dude. I've had, actually, that's funny, me too. I've only had 2, but one was terrifying. The other, actually, both were terrifying. One, I had a quick escape route. The other, I didn't, though. Let's just say that. 55 seconds. Oh, nice left uppercut by Riquito. I've seen 2, luckily, on Wheeler first time and had loud-ass dog second time, but I had to yell at my little dude to stay close on the trails in mines, and we walked and scooted around. Yeah, once I was hiking the West Coast Trail, and I went off the beaten path to, dig a hole, take a shit, and I'm literally squat, fill in the hole, and I look up on this fucking rock wall far away, like probably like at least half a mile up on this hill. Like it was less than that, but like along, like in the distance, but still close enough for this kid, like a hop, skip, and a jump down the hill, and 20 seconds later, he's there. So, obviously more than half a mile, but like it was in the distance, perched up on this little rock wall, and he just like staring at me. So you can tell I finished my business right away, and I found a different place. I found a different area to wipe. I would say I shit myself, but the deed had already been done. And then the second time I was hiking, oh God, what's the falls? Near Mount Benson and Westwood area, or Jinglepot area, Chris, but there's that falls and that little fucking trail that you can like scale the wall. I forget what the falls, but anyways, I was there. We went all the way down the water. And at one point there was another little waterfall, and we had to just decide if we wanted to like jump in the water and keep going. And so we did. So we just like ditched most of our clothes, just had shorts on. And we came back, our clothes were scattered everywhere, and there were huge scratch marks next to the rock wall, next to the waterfall. And me and my buddies just like fucking grabbed some sticks and rocks and like circled around caveman style. We're just looking for this thing, and then didn't see it in like 3 minutes, and just grabbed whatever clothes we could and got the fuck out. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Very true. So sad when your family pet passes. Nothing but good memories, and even the frustrating ones are funny now. 100%. 235, low kick by Riquito. Yeah, dude. And like black bears, honestly, bunch of pussies. Grizzlies, dude, growing up in like Prince George, seeing a grizzly like across the lake, the whole family was like, all right, lake day's over, picnic over, we're going home. 213. Nothing scarier than wolf or mountain lion here, since we don't have grizzlies. Bears are chill unless the mom and little ones run. Yeah, black bears are chill as fuck. Oh, nice high kick by Riquito. 1-2 by Riquito. Wolves are fucking scary too. They came to my campsite one time on Vancouver Island, and that's the one time where I was like, this might be the last camping trip. And it was their smell it was in the middle of the night, and their smell woke me up. Oh, big right hand by Riquito. Dude, Riquito's landing some bombs here in this third round. 1-2 by Riquito. Like a mix of skunk and wet dog, dude. The smell woke me up, and yeah, that was terrifying. But it's on me. I camped way into the bush, like canoed to get to my spot. Did canoe half an hour, my food back into my car and back, but we'd caught some salmon that night and like roasted, like cooked it on the fire. So those wolves smelt the remnants of whatever was left on our fingers or whatever. And that was scary. Heard them howling all night too. And there's only about like 150 on the island, and there's like a good chunk of them that came to our site, Chris. 50 seconds, knee to the body by Riquito. They separate. Riquito the 1-2. I think Riquito either won all 3 rounds or 2 and 3. Because Zhang, I think, got round 1 out of all 3. I think the best round Zhang's had is round 1. But I mean, he's been competitive this entire fight. 31 seconds. Right hand by Riquito. Riquito. Oh, eats a body shot by Zhang. Dude, that's what I've heard. I've actually I've seen there's a photographer here in Minneapolis who's like God, I forget his name, but I'll have to, when it comes up again on my Instagram, I'll like just send you some of the photos, since I know you ain't on Instagram. Oh, left hand by Zhang. High kick, swinging a miss by Riquito. And that's going to do it for the fight. What a great fight. Dude, every fight in this card so far has been good. And we haven't even hit the Muay Thai yet. We've had 2 MMA fights and a kickboxing fight. But there's a wildlife photographer in Minneapolis who I just found on Instagram. Unreal shots of like wolves and just like, yeah, crazy shots of like eagles and other wildlife. We have coyotes and wolves here only, I think. I don't know about any other type of bears. Yeah, I still... haven't experienced a wolf yet. Gladly, yeah, honestly, just watch him in the freaking documentaries on the island. Wolves here are fucking wild and becoming a problem. I know guys who have had lights and shooting handguns their direction. The wolves still pressing to get a deer they shot while they drag it out. Yeah, dude, they're absolute savages. Riquito tattoo is so cool. So a white girl's dream. You know what's crazy? 3-0 denial. I dated a girl after college who she was big into hunting and like crossbow hunting. And she was out there hunting deer and came across a freaking a cougar on the island. And Riquito wins split decision. I think he probably won 2 rounds to 1. But anyways, the right guy won. The right guy won. But anyway, she encountered a cougar, and she was by herself hunting and ended up killing the cougar with a crossbow. And Chris, because she didn't want to report it, because I think it was tagged on the island, she just fucking dragged it back in her truck, brought it home, fucking meat grinded that motherfucker, and made burgers. Now, let's just say threw most of them out because that shit was disgusting. But yeah, got a good carpet, got a good pelt, and some fucking burgers out of it. Crazy was a split, I agree. Most of the wolves must be honestly... Oh, yeah, way north, North and some randomly around like Cowichan area, but I don't know how the fuck they're getting there. They must be swimming the coast. In Florida, people were shooting iguana broad daylight because they're invasive species. Yes, it was awesome. It was really well done. I had 3-0. Zhang wasn't landing, clearing a lot. I don't agree with the split. Like I said, the only round I think Zhang could have won was round 1. All right, finally we get to... Oh, Nadaka's back, dude. This guy's good. This guy's very good. Look at the story of the lady who was hunting and shot a husky and skinned and posted online thinking it was a wolf. Oh my God. That stupid Karen-ass bitch. Not Karen, Karen. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the total opposite. What a dumb bitch. Honestly, I'd cry if I looked it up. I don't want to see that. For me, the scariest experience with an animal would be if I ran into a polar bear. Those motherfuckers can smell you through blocks of ice miles away. You know what's even crazier? So, for those who don't know, like British Columbia, Canada is huge. Like the province is like 3 or 4 times the size of Minnesota. And fucking polar bears from Alaska are mating with the huge-ass grizzly bears of northern BC, and they're making a hybrid motherfucker that can swim in the ocean, survive in the heat and the fucking cold, and it's killing other bears in northern BC and Alaska. This hybrid is killing polar bears, black bears, and grizzlies in northern BC and in the territories of fucking Canada. The hybrid, bro. The hybrid. It's a fucking monster. It's faster than a grizzly and can survive the cold of a polar bear. It is nuts. Holy space fuck. You got a savage one back then. Yeah. Quebec girls are crazy, man. For better and for worse. Crazy in all the good ways and all the bad ways. But, I mean, I got nothing bad to say about it. It just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. How's that even? I know. Nadaka the prospect. What's up, Adebayo? Yeah, I heard about that husky story. Oh, that's fucked up. Swear MMA events. Google it. Never forget. And the pics. Yeah, I'm not looking at. I can't do it, denial. I know I don't like. I don't talk about animals much, and like I don't have a dog or anything right now. It's just because like my work life is pretty volatile in the point where it's like I'm not an entrepreneur slash, you know, freelance worker. So, you know, and I'm going to be traveling for work a lot next calendar year. So I just like it until I'm more stable and like finally like buy a house and settle, then I'll get a dog. But long and the short of it, like I love fucking animals and I just don't know if I could watch that. Man, I still have to fucking turn off the end of Old Yeller, okay? If I ever do have kids, which I doubt it at this point, and perfectly fine with that. I'd rather just be the cool uncle. So whether I have kids or nieces and nephews, well, I do have some nieces and nephews. I'm fucking turning my head away at the end of Old Yeller. I'm going full fucking Phoebe's parents, and I ain't showing them the end of that shit. Yo, what's up, chummy? I'll show the little ones Terminator 2 before they fucking see Old Yeller ending. Pisley and Growler have existed for years, actually. They started sharing living ranges and their mating season the same? It was Destiny. Or sorry, Grizzlies and Polar. Jesus. So that's the hybrid name, the Pisleys. I like that. Manchi, I'd love to have a spare Polar Grizz pet in my backyard just in case we have this zombie apocalypse or Roger Jackson wants to pull up. In Calgary, it's legal to have like hybrid bobcats as pets. You just have to have a full caged backyard because those motherfuckers, speaking of huskies, have eaten those before. That hybrid is a marauder, Joe Rogan's voice. It can run 55 miles an hour. Insane. This guy fought in Ryzen and beat a Senchai guy. Yup. Damn, I didn't know. That's insane. Polar Grizzlies hunt for fun, dude. Just get yourself a boar bowl dog if you want an apocalyptic self-defense or apocalyptic defense animal. Bro, I'm getting myself a fucking elephant. What's up, Josh? Nakata for Atomweight champ when they make it for him. I'm ready for a Nakata master class. Nakata, by the way, or Nadaka, by the way, 24 years of age, 2-0 in one championship so far. He had a great performance in his last fight against Ban Lulok, who he beat him flawlessly all 3 rounds. And in his debut, knocked out Irawan on 172. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 Australian dollars, Mr. Gregory. Let's go. I got an idea. Let's do Combat Conversations, a bi-weekly podcast. We talk all things combat sports, MMA, boxing, BJJ, Muay Thai, slap, leg kick league, car, BJJ. Dude, we should honestly just focus on the niche stuff. That's like my thing with doing, and like, this is why I didn't even make a video on the Raja Jackson stuff. It's like MMA Guru made a video on that. Everybody, like, what are my opinions are really going to differ much? Fuck that guy. He should be behind bars. There, end of the video. You know what I mean? So like, I love the niche stories, like the fucking Florida MMA fighter who was called to wrangle an alligator in the middle of the streets, or, you know, the 2 guys, or those 2 Muay Thai brothers in Thailand who fucking kidnapped that one guy for ransom money and left him in the streets, right? Like those crazy stories. You know, the unified fighter and BFL fighter getting murdered in Quebec. And then obviously the car jiu-jitsu stuff. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you, Skate, myself, and Zach from 4 Ounce to Freedom. We all need to just like have a brainstorming session, and whether it's like once a month or bi-weekly, all like contribute to something. And like, I would honestly rather it not be live. I would rather it's something we record, edit in some good memes and some cuts, you know, just edits as like the YouTube term now, and make it like a fun. Yeah, like a fun piece of content that's different than just, oh, we have the 2 boxes on screen, fucking StreamYard style, and just talk, because I don't know. At this point, there's so much other stuff out there that I don't even know if I would watch it. I mean, I'd watch it if you were in it, but you know what I mean. But I do like where you're getting with that, because I think the niche stuff are fun. And obviously, if there's big, you know, important things that we want to talk about, we're going to talk about them. But when I was doing Rush Hour with Jay, I mean, we made a point to not to get the UFC stuff out of the way early so we could get into the stuff we wanted to talk about, which was more of like, I don't know, just the fun stories in the world of combat sports. So I dig it. And I know shows develop and evolve, but I'd like to jump into this next project with at least a framework. That way, when it evolves from something that's already pretty polished. Bro, I'm sending you a contract, just signed, no need to read. Her prideful, ignorant pose and smile is what puts her on the edge for me, Chris. Yeah, don't look it up, bro. Okay, I won't. Yeah, I won't. Thank you so much for the 5, man. Well, let's talk about the new rules about car BJJ rule change, and that helps the Daga fighters. Let's do it. Somebody should actually doing some crazy stuff. We're renting, but these people aren't paying, so we're getting our savings depleted at $5,000 a month because the housing tribunal takes forever. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, and sucks it's taking forever. I hope that you get it settled soon, man, because that's fucked up, bros. Dude, Nadaka sponsored by New Era. Get the fuck out of here, bro. His opponent, by the way, making his debut in one championship, Hamada Azmani out of Morocco. Let's go. Let's go. I will message you either today or tomorrow, and if not today and tomorrow, then Sunday, because I got a lot that I'm planning for on Monday on Sunday, so I'll be around. I'll send you some like available times for me, or some days anyways, and I can be flexible in the time for us to meet. And then I'll try to wrangle in the other two who want to be involved. But if not, I'll just like record our call, or at least send them our notes, and then vice versa when I meet with them. And then that way, like, we don't always all have to be in like the same recording room together when we want to do this. And if we do it like every month, then we have some wiggle room, right? And I can even take on editing as long as this isn't a like last minute thing every time. But anyways, we'll talk about it more, but I'm 100% down, dude. Skate and I've been talking about this for a while. It's just one of those things. I'm like, Skate, I don't want to just put two boxes on screen and talk. Like, I just don't want to do that. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. 100%. And all of us have like a little segment that we provide. And if some of us want to collab on certain topics, then we can link up and, you know, don't have to coordinate. All of us have to be there at once. Because now, Foreigns to Freedom, Zach really wants to work with us as well. Rampage is a Kip Boogler. He loves those checks, which honestly is kind of disappointing, given the way he like left Monster, right? 153 left hand by Azmani, and I'm Azmani looking for the high kick. I will catch up on comments here, back on comments here in a sec, guys. This fight's going to be sick. I just want to keep my eyes on it. 140. Ontario, they were in BC a lot, but I know there was some legislation that gave a little bit of power back to the landlords. But yeah, the renters can... The renters usually hold all the power. They're going to count that as a slip for Azmani as he went for the left hand, but tripped, executing it. Knees to the body by Azmani as they clinch. But, oh, high kick by Nadaka. Another high kick by Nadaka. Nadaka tried to load up that left hand, but Azmani enters the clinch. Azmani looks a little behind reaction-wise. Definitely has the skill and speed, but Nadaka is just so polished. I just remember Nadaka's first fight, insanely impressed. Second fight, even more impressed. 44 seconds on the clock. Oh! Are they going to count that as a knockdown? Oh, another slip, and it was a slip. Good job by the ref. 31 seconds. Jengobo. We get high. Dun, dun. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh, nice left hand by Nadaka. 15 seconds remain in this first round. Azmani with the clinch. A little takedown action there. Just happened to see a Japanese guy check leg kicks to carry cough cough. Oh, catching the leg kick in the left hand. But this Japanese guy is no longer a kickboxer. He's a Muay Thai fighter, motherfucker. What a master. And that is it for the first. I know, shooting in for the body lock. Trying to get a takedown up in this motherfucker. And that is it for the first round. Clear for Nadaka, if you ask me. I know. It's just, it's so fucking crazy how there's that many stupid people out there. And just like evil people. Not just stupid, evil. The combat conversation is all about niche combat. And because Skate doesn't even really like MMA. He likes combat sports, but he loves kickboxing. 4 Ounce to Freedom has all like the connections on the regional. So like he can feature snippets of interviews. No fucking way, dude. No way. Yo, Mr. Grant Gregory just gave out 20 fucking memberships. There's barely 20 people watching right now. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Mr. Grant, you did not have to fucking do that, dude. Mr. Grant got so stoked about this new show, he went full fucking Oprah. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Shout to Justin, Sis, Hank Hill, Dr. Pinar, D. Oh, and a knockdown by Nadaka. He's out. He's out. Oh, I thought he was out. I thought he was staring at the fucking heavens, but no, he got back up to his feet somehow, some way. Azmani, back up to his feet. High kick by Nadaka, swing and a miss. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. 20 fucking memberships. You gotta be kidding me. It's an investment into combat conversation. Let's fucking go. Sidekick by Azmani. I don't know how he got back up to his feet there. Oh, and a little takedown by Nadaka. That was pretty funny. Thank you so much, man. I cannot wait to get this off the ground, honestly. Literally, Skate made a pretty big investment last week, too. So I really appreciate you guys. My God, this is insane. 136. Right hand by Nadaka. Sheet. More like 20 sheets. Grant Gregory and Nadaka are both legends. 100%, Ryan. 100%. 121. Let's hope it goes better than the last attempted collab. What was the last attempted collab?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
102. That collab? Oh, nice body kick. High kick. I mean, Mr. Grant and I did one collab show together, and it was pretty fun. Rush Hour and I had an awesome show together. And that the only reason that one fizzled is because we're both so busy we couldn't do a live show like we wanted to anymore. If I can't invest in people I believe in, that happens to be a mate, what's the point, dude? Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. And I can't believe Idaho Skatesman didn't meet up with you in Australia and buy you a beer. I definitely owe you a few. I owe you a case at this point, but let's make a fucking awesome show together. Or just a piece of, a piece of content. Something the MMA space doesn't have yet. I'm excited for that. And that's the thing. Like, I want to put my time collaborating, working with people who share the same passion, and people who have like a wealth of knowledge too. Nadaka is a ninja. End of the round. So Nadaka won the first round 10-9, won the second round 10-8. Yo, again, over 30 months of membership. Hook us up with a $5 Australian, and then fucking got so stoked about this show. Gifted 20 fucking big ones. Dude, that is insane, man. I still can't believe it. Thank you. One of the biggest donos we've had on the channel in a while. I mean, honestly, most of the, it's like Big Red, Chris Cushman, Mr. Grant Gregory, Idaho Skatesman. You guys are the leaderboard. In whatever order. Scott's pushing that too. I have to say. Let's make it a show like an indie-based guru or like what Robin Black did back in the day. Yes. Oh, and another knockdown. Oh my God, Nadaka. And this fight is all over, ladies and gentlemen. This fight is all over. Azmani, he was seeing the Tweety birds. He still thinks he's fighting. And that is it. Nadaka with another win. This kid cannot be stopped. He cannot be stopped. Azmani thinks that he's still fighting. Nadaka is trying to show him love here. Goes to the coaches. Azmani still seeing the Tweety birds. Oh, I thought he got hit in the head. It was his knee that popped out. Bro, no joke, because I was reading chat. So my bad. I turn my head and all I see is Nadaka swing from the behind angle. So I literally thought the fucking foot hit him in the face and he went down. He literally zigged when he should have zagged and his knee popped. No, his knee popped. So from the angle in which I saw it, it was Nadaka. It was from behind, and Nadaka swung. So I thought his foot hit him in the face, given the fact that Azmani turned as he fell, but he turned and his knee popped. He KO'd himself. He KO'd himself. Like Samurai cutting a head and the head rolling with delay. Broke his leg before the knee popped out after. Probably leg shot earlier in the round because he was throwing leg kicks. My God. He was grabbing his knee. Yep. Dude, I don't even want to watch that Tony shit tonight. Wow. Who made this match? Yo, good to see Chummy Boy, by the way, our friend all the way in Thailand. Big Red comes for money. I do not. That's true. That's true. Well, I will say this. Big Red now swims in money. But his story is pretty fucking cool. He grew up in the projects of DC. I've talked to him like a little bit off stream as well. And inspiring story. He started with nothing, worked his way up. Through a lacrosse scholarship as well. And now just now swims in the fucking cash like Scrooge McDuck. But I mean, I appreciate, as you guys know, like, and you guys should see by my reactions, like, whether it's a $5 donation, a $2 donation, or fucking 20 gifted memberships, dude. I try to show love to all you guys because, you know, any little bit that you guys donate, I know it's you guys doing something you don't have to do and sharing your fucking hard-earned money that we all are working our asses off for these days. So I just really appreciate it, man. This fight was a robbery. It's no wonder the knockout in the third round was worthless and the Moroccan knocked himself out. You don't make any sense at all. But good morning. So how is a fight a robbery when it didn't go to decision? So that's wrong. No wonder the knockout in the third round was worthless. There was no knockout in the third round. And the Moroccan didn't knock himself out, but yes, twisted that knee. So I would say 1 out of those 3 points that you brought forth is accurate. The other 2 you are wholeheartedly mistaken. Any part of DC not the projects or hood? I've never been there. I'm not sure. I want to see him versus the undefeated Uzbekistan guy. Nah, it's Tony time. He's going to throw lead elbows in a boxing match. That would be awesome. Is Tony getting flatlined in boxing tomorrow? I don't even want to think about it. Just like I don't want to watch the picture of the fucking Husky or see the picture of the Husky. I don't want to see Tony Ferguson in that fight. Why is Amzani's corner yelling at Nadaka and his corner? I'm not sure, but they showed some respect after. Nadaka won. Just tell him it's a doctor stoppage. And he's moving fine now. Twisted knee sounds like a drinking ban. Disappointing ending. Yeah, DC's not yet at the moment. It is occupied. Oh. Yeah, DC's looking like friggin' Iraq fucking circa 2002, baby. Fucking Minnesota about to look like that too. All right. Let's get the next fight up here. Oh, hell yeah. My boy Siasarani's back, baby. I think Tony wins. I don't think it's close. That hurt to write. Dude, I don't know anything about Salt Bay Poppy fucking steak, dude. So all I know is he drops the salt. and that his restaurants are failing. So, is he a good boxer? People tell me that he is. Apparently, he used to be really fat too. So, has definitely taken his health seriously. But I don't know much about the fucking Salt Bay Poppy restaurant failed owner, dude. But people are saying he's going to beat Tony. I hope Darren Till doesn't tear his ACL versus Luke Cold. Yeah, Darren Till just seems like he's being held together by bandages. Not the same guy. Different guy. There's another Salt Bay. Even more of a reason why I don't give a fuck. When Tony lost to fucking Paddy Pimblett, dude, I was done. I was like, it's over, bro. No mas. Siasarani wins. Yeah, let's go. Salt Poppy's not Salt Bay. I thought they were literally the same person. Doesn't even know his seasoning bays. Salt Poppy's a TikToker. Salt Bay is... I thought Salt Bay was a TikToker who started a restaurant chain because he fucking put salt on steak. And I thought that was Poppy as well. In fairness, I'm not from Iran, but he's probably still my cousin. I would definitely be iced right now if I had a fucking Iranian passport. I don't think I'll ever even try to get one. Unless somehow, some way, Ayatollah's fucking regime is taken down in my lifetime, but... halfway through my life, or less, or more than halfway through my life, because let's be honest, I'm not gonna make it to 50. I doubt I'll see that happen. Yo, Skate with the $5 donation and not even a word. Yo, Skate, check this shit out. Look at Mr. Grant Gregory gave out 20 memberships, and Mr. Grant Gregory, he wants in on our plan to make this awesome show that we've been talking about and never planning to meet, but we are going to actually plan to meet very, very soon. Because 4 Ounce to Freedom, Zach wants in on a segment. Mr. Grant Gregory wants in on a segment or two. You and I want in on a segment or two. And I have so many ideas that are starting to now siphon into a more polished product that I want to talk to you guys about. So one of these days, whether it's you and I, whether it's you, myself, and Grant, whether it's all 4 of us, we got to get on a call. We got to start brainstorming. And if not all of us can get on the call, that's fine. I'll record the call. I'll send it to whoever missed it. I'll send our notes, and let's start getting something together. Because I have an idea that will not require us to always be together in the room at the same time recording. And I have a ton of ideas. And I think we're on to something. I think I'm on to something. I think you're on to something. I think Grant's on to something. I think Zach is on to something. So, and even like a Rush Hour too. If he can't do a full fucking show anymore, he'd probably be down to do like a little segment too, especially in the kickboxing world. So, anyways, next week we're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna get this going, because like now my creative juices are fucking flowing and I am pumped for this. Some might even say, actually no, Kenny. I'll let Kenny use the words if he's here. But thank you so much. Can you post I'm going to sleep? Yes. Oh, wait. Don't go to sleep yet. Don't fucking go to sleep yet. Shout out to Skate, who stayed up to cover this. He's a real combat sports fan. He is a real MMA channel. Unlike this dinky one over here. Because real fans stay up to watch fucking superior rule set kickboxing, baby. Boom! You be Kenny, I be Spenny. Done. Although I don't know if I'm an asshole. I don't know if I'm a dick, too much of a dick. What am I trying to say here? Kenny Hotz is just such an asshole. I don't know if I could live up to it. Boom, shakalaka. Is it really too cold over there right now? It's hot as fuck on the island. It is only 50 degrees right now. God damn, I'm speaking Fahrenheit. 30-degree black belt in Shotokan. Hey, have a good sleep. Hey, what is up, Scott? And everybody, good morning here at the shop fucking around on a Friday. Hey, all good, Scott, all good. I gotta probably get back to work after this as well. Not sure how much hexagon I'll be able to cover. We'll see. But excited that the marathon of combat sports has begun here on the channel. Started last night, and we're gonna continue to roll through the weekend. We peasants want in on the show. Oh, you guys will be in on the show for sure. We'll set up a voicemail line so that we can include people in as well. But yes, I'm fucking stoked. I'm super stoked. Combat conversations. I love it. Good boy, good boy. That's awesome. Grant's a cool dude. Dude, thank you so much. Fury's dad at the presser to his opponents. Oh, use a bum. You hear me? Use a bum. As he downs a little bit more fucking whiskey from his flask. Serious questions. Thoughts on Sundell? They moved her division. How would she do? She moved to MMA. Striking wise, I mean, shades of Dachiva, maybe Dachiva wish version. I just need to see some takedown defense. I think in the clinch she'll do fine. She's a beast. She's super strong. She's huge. I think the opportunities for her now are in MMA, and she might have to go, go to All-Stars, right? Right in her backyard. Poppy's actually pretty good at boxing. He's probably chinning Tony. Oof. Both in Bread Bowl. French onion soup and New England clam chowder. What are you picking? Oh, fuck, that's... I'll say this, Chris. I prefer clam chowder, but if it's before a workout, I'm going French onion soup. If it's after a workout, I'm going with the protein-filled clam chowder. So yeah, I think it all comes down to her. It all comes down to her takedown defense. I think in the clinch she'll be fine. So maybe take. I know she hasn't fought in a while, but maybe tune-up fight against some can as an amateur, or fight as a pro in a lower level organization somewhere just to get like FNC or whatever, the Swedish league, and then take 6 to 8 months and really just fucking drill wrestling and MMA striking, and just try to evolve it a little bit. And I think she'll do fine. She's a beast. Pereira becoming a double champ with no ground game, less skill in women's MMA. True, less skill striking wise, but not grappling wise, in my opinion. I think more often than not, women will, the better women, not necessarily the regional girls who just fucking throw bombs deep soccer mom style, but I think the better women go more Carmouche style, even though Carmouche did knock out her or TKO her point. You know what I mean? Smothering style, boring up against the clinch, maybe get the single leg, double leg, body lock, and just stay in the top position. But again, she's got the strength. So we'll see. That's why I think she'll be able to beat cans early, because neither of them will be able to take her to the ground. But once she finds a chick who's like strong, once she finds a fucking Brazilian chick on more testosterone than me, then she's gonna fucking run into issues, right? Yo, what's up, King Jug? Good to see you. It's been a little while, my friend. How's your summer going? Egypt's crazy. They just closed a bunch of more beer stores here in Ontario, and yesterday they said they want to stop distributing Crown Royal in Canada. What, dude? They stopped distributing it in the fucking States. They can't stop in Canada. I'm not a big Crown Royal fan personally, but come on, that's a staple. Yeah, both top tier. Had the best clam chowder in a bread bowl when I was in San Fran years ago. I still need to enact that. So I had the best clam chowder actually recently in the winter in Duluth in a bread bowl. After a sauna and winter cold plunge in Lake Superior, I went to a brewery in Duluth. Shout out to Bent Paddle, and they had like a little food truck there, and it was amazing. Hard thing to sew. Never had clam chowder. Send me a recipe and I can answer. Will do. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, the fucking clam chowder, for it being kind of shitty white spot, the clam chowder, I guess on the ferry these days it probably sucked, but like, bro, back in the mid 2000s, the fucking clam chowder they had on the BC ferries was awesome, Chris. Oh, nice kicks by Siegert. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, buddy. I hope not. Body kick by Siasarani. Siasarani eats a 1-2 and a body kick by Siegert. Mexican food trucks kick Ash in Nashville. Dude, I can imagine. 150. Low kick by Siasarani. Right hand by Siegert. We got Poland versus Iran here. In kickboxing, by the way. Siegert making his debut in one championship. People who watch these Friday fights, they are definitely familiar with Siasarani. I'm from Boston and never had clam chowder. I'm sure you've had fucking lobster rolls, though. Oh, nice left by Siegert. Step back left by Siasarani. Destroying them arms, right? That right arm of Siasarani blocking those kicks. Oh, Siasarani looking for that counter right hand, but he caught the leg kick. Ref warning him not to grab it under the shoulder. Siasarani, 23 years of age. Already 6-2 in one championship. 5 decisions, 1 knockout. We'll get you some chowder. It was very good and was only an hour and a half, so you'll be able to skim through it. It was really, really good. Nice knee to the body by Siasarani. There's a small organization that does Muay Thai, but strikes are only allowed to the head. You hit your opponent in the chest 3 times, you get disqualification. It's the most insane thing ever. What? That makes no sense. It may as well be boxing. Damn, dude. The head scout for the Minnesota Wild has a seafood restaurant. I think in Maine. Shout out to Judd Brackett. And in 2 hours is the Maine. Speaking of Maine. Yeah, unless you hate seafood. And that is it for the first round. Honestly, kind of want to give that first round to Siegert. Each of them blocked a lot of each other's shots, but Siegert more volume. Look at them arms, red. I like fish, but I don't like shrimp, shellfish wise. Fair. So head kick, knees, clinch, takedowns are all legal. It's just head strikes. Oh, that's so weird, dude. See, that's something we talk about on the show. Like, what the fuck is that? Damages on the Polish, man. You guys just remind me, I just bought a nice piece of big old salmon fillet and have it in the fridge now. About to marinate that. I beer battered some cod yesterday. It was really good. I got 1 piece left. I'll probably have it for lunch. You can drop an opponent, but if you don't hit them in the head, there's an issue. That's so funny. All right, we're back at it, round 2.
Let's get it on.
What's up, Atos? I picked the Persian fighter coming into this one, but that's only because I've seen him fight before and I never watched the Polish fighter, Siegert, who's doing very well thus far, and I think won the first round. Right hand by Siasarani. And nice left and right by Siasarani, followed by the knee. Starting to get some more shots through here early in this second. Here, I skimmed this recipe, Grant. This one, I mean, Chris Gray. Quickly do a once over, because Chris Gray is a really good cook. Graze this over and let Grant know if it suffices. What's up, halftime? Good to see you. 1 minute and 50 seconds, asshole. How am I an asshole? 143. Oh, swinging to miss with the right hand by Siegert. Oh, nice left by Siasarani. Kick the leg of Siegert as well. Your cod's good, but for fish and chips, if I'm gonna have it, that's exactly what I had. What, baked potato, but still. Simon. Nice 1-2 by Siegert. Low kick on Siegert, but ref says no, not low enough. 105. Good round by Siasarani. Nice counter right. Siegert can't get through the pocket. Siasarani with a nice left hand. Siasarani, sorry. Low kick by Siasarani. Oh, big left hand by Siegert, but Siasarani with the left hand. Whose boy? Siegert with a front kick. Siasarani is winning all exchanges. This round is all Siasarani. One championship is Dookie. As far as MMA, it's almost non-existent, but the MMA this morning was really good. 13 seconds. Ah, yes. Yeah, he's not my boy. And that is it for the second round. I got it 1 round apiece. First round was close. Second round pretty clear. Siasarani. And I never said I was gonna cook it, just that I was gonna season it. You did say marinate. You didn't say season, to be fair. To be fair. Mike the Truth Jackson will be champ one day. I mean, he'll be the champ of taking pictures of LFA fighters. Those shots did 0 damage. And the opposite of Chris Weidman, dad. He's not my boy. Yo, we've been waiting for you, Thomas the Tank Engine. Hope all is well, brother. How are you? Thank you. I'm in the New England region of Australia, so we don't have clams. Just pippies and vongol are described as the same thing. All right, all right. I'm sure you could mix and match with that recipe a little bit. 244, round 3. Oh, nice kicks to the body by Siegert. And they clinch. I think it comes down to this third round. The judging has been a little weird here, as it always is in Thailand. Eating a left hand was Siasarani with the left hook, right uppercut, blocking that kick of Siegert. Yes, I watch everything. Halftime, just click the live tab on my channel and you can start scrolling. We did two road to UFCs last week, as well as I think we skipped UFC last week because Black Combat was on, and Black Combat's real MMA, not fake MMA. So I always give real MMA priority. Real rules, soccer kicks, grounded knees. But yeah, we usually do UFC. So many ball shots, and Siasarani kicked in the balls. This one, the ref actually stops it for. Oof. All is good this end, bud. Nice to see you. Hope all is good in your world, fella. All is great, man. Not as much as the kid on YouTube circa 2001. I watch all. Just assume that. The recipe looks mint. All right, sweet. What's up, Hoggy from home? All right, here we go. Back at it. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Siegert and a right hand by Siasarani. Siasarani with a 1-2. Franklin, that's a deep cut, Hoggy from home. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Master of disguise. Right hand by Siasarani. Oh, and another shot to the balls. Siegert, that's back to back. Fuck Caillou, bro. Oh, I ain't a fucking monkey. Go tell someone else to dance. Franklin was a kid's show. I hate Mutant Ninja Turtles. No Chill MMA will dance for you. Nobody ain't gonna lick them. Like, what? What do you think? The wolf beating Drickus? Absolute domination. Not the most exciting fight, but like, hey. What are you gonna do? Drickus had nothing for him. Yo, what's up? Why? I'm not sure. What's your favorite fight promotion halftime? All right, 133. We're back out in the third round. 128. Right uppercut by Siegert. Oh, left by Siasarani. Oh, nice left by Siasarani. Okay, I'll make a deal. We had 25K subs on Combat Conversation, assuming we have an individual channel, and I'll show my Aussie Street Beefs episode. Dude. I'm down for that. UFC, nice. 1 minute on the clock. Nice knee by Siegert to the body. Didn't land on the face, but he's now getting into the pocket. Probably knowing he needs to win this round. Oh, front kick by Siegert. Right uppercut by Siegert. He is missing in a lot of these shots. He's throwing. Again, volume-wise, it's been there this whole fight. Oh, big overhand right by Siasarani, but the cleaner shots are coming from the Persian fighter here. Clinching up again to Siegert. Oh, nice left and right by Siasarani. Siegert with the left, clinching again here, but again, the harder shots, the more accurate shots, they're coming from Siasarani. I think he won the second round. I think Siegert won the first round. I think Siasarani, assuming Siegert doesn't knock him down here in the last 10 seconds. Oh, knee to the body in the clinch. Final seconds of this round. Siegert with the knee, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. In traditional Muay Thai, this type of fight is called the Bull and the Matador. I don't really gamble much. I watch so much MMA, though, that like I got the passion for the sport, not the numbers. People watch numbers. I watch the sport. But our community, we have a huge betting community here. So if you do want picks, if you do want advice on, especially for UFC, we got a lot of live bettors in our chat for UFC. I mean, it's not being broadcasted right now because of the war. Love to see the non-biased Persian fighter analysis. But yeah, I mean, I like the UFC. I hate the rules. I think they're an absolute disgrace to the sport. They spit on us fans. The UFC hates the fucking fans. They literally spit on us with, those fucking disgusting rules. But hey, at least they got the best roster, so we'll take it. We'll take it. Bernstein Bears goated. Yeah. And Mohammad Siasarani wins another decision. Now, once the UFC starts adding soccer kicks, the rules are a bit racist. I agree. They give Russian fighters and Americans. The UFC is racist towards every other nation outside of Russia and the United States. They give American wrestlers and Dagestani Russians the advantage, and they hate everybody else. So there you go. Halftime hit the nail on the head. The UFC hates all people that aren't white Americans and white Russians. And I shouldn't even say white Russians, bearded Russians. Because after Pavlovich's last performance, they ain't a fan of him either. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I love how fucking just UK you are. I fucking love it, dude. I love it. I feel like the only thing there legalizes grounded knees. Goddard contradicts that. By sending up Hamza every 24 and a half seconds. I mean, I watched that fight and he didn't. It was only later in the fight that he stood him up after inactivity. But so I'll counter that. And I know that you're here mostly to troll, not talk about MMA. I can tell, which is fine. I mean, not that you have been trolling right now, but I can tell that's where you want me to go. But I'm down to talk about MMA, so I'll bite on the MMA topic here. I think that no, the fight would have been over in the first round. In the first round, if we had the superior rule set. If in side control, Hamza, as soon as he trapped that arm of DDP, instead of going for that sus-ass crucifix that he couldn't even finish the fight in, if he would have just landed some grounded knees, 3-4 knees, fight is over. Fight is over. The fact that we have these trash rules is the reason why that fight was boring, right? And a lot of fights are boring like that. No, you're not. Like I said, you're not trolling. Yeah, I can feel that. That's probably where you want to go, but I'm going to keep it on the MMA. Mods. Okay, cool, man. High respected mod. Did you put that on your resume? I know you're going to get shit in the future claiming soccer kicks as normal, but condemn Raja Jackson as terrible and bad. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, that wasn't an MMA fight. He assaulted someone and attempted to murder them. So in the cage, it's agreed violence. That was not agreed violence. It's not an easy stream without you shifting on the UFC or shitting on the UFC rules. The best in the business, 100%. Let's go. I'm gonna contradict that because DDP would have had a chance to throw Hamza off him if he went for those knees. He would have had a chance, sure, but he also had a chance to do a lot in that fight that he couldn't. And what that fight told me, even after the second round, was there's no way he would have gotten up. So, okay, maybe in the first round, Toxic, but in the second round, there were opportunities for that as well. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Why would you say that? Pass cutting black fighters who were winning like Mighty Mouse. They didn't cut Mighty Mouse. Rosenstrike. I don't think it was because he was black. Curtis Melinder. But yeah, they keep people like Tony Ferguson and Clay Guida with super long streaks. It has nothing to do with their skin color, dude. You're crazy if you think that. Guess who's back? Okay, Hockey, you don't have to keep doing that. All right. You don't have to keep saying you're back. You've been here this whole time. Anyone feel like Nam KOs Bandejas in DBX? I hope Nam does, dude. He's been looking good outside the UFC. UFC, I will say, it's there's always been corruption, but it has not been on the same level as boxing, or even like Pride FC and Dream back in the day. Okay, well, you don't have to announce your re-entrance every time. You can just comment talking from home. We know that you're going to be in and out of the chat 100 times, so trust me, I ain't guessing you're coming back. I always know you're coming back. Do I think the UFC is greedy? No. I think the UFC is a business, and what is the business doing? Making money. Now, are they a business that doesn't necessarily care as much about their contractors as others? Yes, but at the same time, their facilities and everything else that they offer that some of these other major organizations can't kind of overrides that to an extent. Yes, sir. Hockey, I'm back for the 30th time. That's not how it works, Hockey from Home. You're not going to get a copyright check. You're talking nonsense. That's wrong. Whoever told you that is a lie. That's not how it works. All right, ladies and gentlemen. A, that shit's whack, yo. And B, that's not how it works. They canceled Al-Badr. His opponent didn't get cleared. Damn, that sucks. Volkan had an underdog bet for him. Yeah, he's not an insider. He's a. You already said you were a YouTube mod. UFC would not would not allow an insider who's a YouTube mod in. But no, I know a couple people who, one who's worked not for the UFC, but for like, I guess by proxy, I guess for UFC, but for one of the facilities that they used for a few big events. And then I don't think he ever worked for the Apex, but he did some work there. And yeah, they treat if you're in Vegas, they will treat you right with or anywhere with the PI. I just think fighters in general should make more money, and it just sucks that the UFC actually has the means to pay them, unlike some of the other ones. Yeah, just don't raise it. Imagine the ongoing expenses. Again, halftime. I know you're not here to actually talk about MMA, but we're going to keep steering the ship in that direction. Hamza didn't want to lose versus wanted to win. That's not wrong. I get it. I respect the strategy. People remember title wins, not individual matches, and you make a lot more money in title fights. He was the dog. He was my dog of the card. Yeah, that's what Volkan was saying as well. When is Nabil fighting again? It's felt like it's been a year. He had a fight announced recently. One sec. Yeah, he's fighting Inachi. He's fighting Inachi. All right, next two fighters, guys. How does it not relate to MMA? What it is even one championship? Now it's a Muay Thai league, Muay Thai and kickboxing league. At one point, used to be a really good MMA league. This guy's an MMA insider and an MMA mod, doesn't even know what one championship is. Crazy, man. Used to be pretty high level MMA when they actually could pay their guys. Now the MMA is pretty much fizzled, that they're cutting most of them, which is fine. I think they should focus on their Muay Thai and kickboxing. It is the better product. Unified's not back for a little while. Hockey from home, I think September, like mid-September. It is so crazy. It is. It's been a roller coaster if you followed one for a while. But again, this is where one championship is going to thrive. Their Friday fight shows. Yes, but one of them is, but they're doing MMA now. They're not even doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Like I said, I'm not sure. Hockey from, you have Tapology. You can look it up just like me. I believe mid-September. You getting your smoke on? You should, dude. We'll be doing some push-ups today. I don't think this morning is I have to do some work still today, but tonight, 100%. Unified, ACA, and Cage for UFC in order, by the way. Nice. Shout out to Canada. Unified, ACA, fuck Kadyrov, but good fights. And Cage for UFC. Cage for UFC is always good. Mansur will be calling out Vittori soon, and the Apex is indeed expanding to hold 10K people per show. Peace out, guys. It is not expanding to 10K people. That is false. But Mansur calling out Vittori would be sweet. See you later, halftime. Halftime, Frank. We miss you. It's one of your favorite promotions. Let's go. Tori has a fight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Dana was not happy about that Apex shit that came out. All right, dude. All right. Mr. Insider. I don't like ACA that much now. Gotta hit that clip for the Thomas the Tank Engine. Dude, you missed it. We did. We will after this. Round one.
Let's get it on.
It won't be the last time you guys have seen the Thomas the Tank Engine clip. Hope you have a good day, halftime. Again, No Chill MMA. He'll dance for you. I ain't no monkey, brother, but No Chill MMA will dance for you. Are you covering Canelo Crawford, brother, on 23rd? I would love that. I don't give a fuck about fucking... I don't want to, but if you guys want to, maybe I will. I could care less about that fight. Fucking sucked in Canelo versus Fat Crawford. Who gives a fuck, dude? 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Who gives a fuck, man? Fight guys in like the actual same division. Why don't you? But anyways, apparently people give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. When's Navarrete fighting next? That's what I want to see. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. What are some other good fights on that card? Are there other good fights on that card that are worth watching? If it's on the 13th, I won't be there. I'll be at LFA. But maybe if it's still on when I come home from LFA. Low kick by Maisangngern. What a name. Maisangngern in the red corner. Suajan in the blue. If you cover the fight, I will smoke a bong in your honor. Maybe I will for a while. I just think that a sucked in Canelo and a fat Crawford, who the fuck cares about that fight? I certainly don't. But I'm not the boxing guy. Okay, done. If Mabili's on the card, I'm in. Sold. Oh, Canada, baby. Mabili fought in that Montreal promotion for a while. Hey, sounds good, Chris Cushman. We'll see you later. I think I'm going to be at LFA. Nice left hand and a shot to the body by Maisangngern. But if I'm not at LFA, for you, Wyatt, and for Mabili, we'll definitely check it out. Hold on. I will circle it on the calendar just in case. But I'm more excited for Mabili. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Callum Walsh, Coleman. Dude, great job by Maisangngern pressuring Suajan backwards. Here we got tie versus tie. Violence here. And Maisangngern right elbow just off his mark. 22 seconds. Canelo should have def fought Mabili and Crawford should have fought Virgil Ortiz. But those aren't super fights. Shots to the body by Suajan. Suajan missing with the high kick and left hook by Maisangngern. And that is it for the first round. Each of them have landed some big shots on each other. I do think that Maisangngern, or however the fuck you pronounce his name, won the first round. He's also wearing a little bit of damage, though, as well. Jean Silva versus Lopez. Fuck, that'd be a sick fight. Hodge Roman needs to update the City Life song. If you cover the fight, I'll smoke a bong in your honor. I don't think I could even smoke a bong if I wanted to at this age. I mean, like, even when I was younger, that was like my friend's preferred way of smoking. And it just would fuck me up too much. Like, it was fun, don't get me wrong. But my friend's relationship with cannabis was to like get fucked up. Mine was to get a little bit of uplifted to like, I don't know, add just another little layer to reality, but not completely zonk me. So I always love just like twisting them up, little puff here and there, but I would probably like trip the fuck out if I took a fat fucking bazong toke in my 30s. The red grew a horn on his forehead. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a hematoma. 2 minutes and 38 seconds, round two. At your age, you're a young buck. I don't feel it anymore, man. Oh, big left and a right and superior rule set. A knee. Maisangngern threw a grounded knee, but they don't give a fuck. They think this is knockout. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. All big shots to the body and letting his hands go. Here's Maisangngern. Right elbow. Maisangngern. More shots to the body. Suajan tried to land a high kick, couldn't land it. Another high kick by Suajan. Oh, big left and a right by Maisangngern. Maisangngern with a couple shots to the body. Left hook. Good job blocking his Suajan. Suajan with a right elbow. Right elbow by Suajan. Suajan with the 1-2. Suajan with the left. Right uppercut by Maisangngern. This is insane. I mean, no. It's not even about like, it's not even that I cough a lot. It's just that I just don't like getting that fucked up. I don't like having that much smoke and that much THC enter me at one time. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Drops him, folds him with the body shots in the corner, and that is it. That's why I don't like edibles either. I don't like the filters being swung off. I don't like thinking about death and life and fucking aliens and all that bullshit. I like having a little layer of cloudiness. This guy's a fucking cheater. Okay, did he land? I think he missed with the knee. He's a cheater that I love. If you throw superior rule set action. Oh no, he landed on the shoulder on his way down. You can't do that. That landed. That honestly, the ref shouldn't. I mean, how do you handle that in Muay Thai? Do you just not count that as a knockdown if the knee lands? The ref shouldn't have counted that first knockdown. Hey, what's up, Leeli? Good to see you. Chumalongs are gone. These blunts fucked me up, man. That's another thing. I don't smoke. I mean, I love blunts because I like that little bit of tobacco high as well, right? Like one of the most fun things to do is get a little uplifted and then smoke a little hookah, right? Like that's a lot of fun. A lot of stimulus going on. And I understand, not that I do it, but like I understand the appeal of spliffs, right? Like I know why the guys in the UK do them. But that would, like, tobacco would fuck up my lungs too much, I think. You can attack on the way down. Okay. So you can attack on the way down. And I guess technically it was on the way down. He wasn't grounded yet. But if you hit the ground, you can't knee first. That's right. Because you can throw uppercuts and hooks on the way down. Only one of his knees hit the ground. So I don't know what the rules are. If it's both knees. Get some DMT in you and launch you into space. Yeah, I got a friend who loves the music, and he's been all about that shit. I'm just not. Call me a bitch. I'm 32 years of age. Call me a bitch who doesn't get enough sleep, but like I'm just not a big drug guy. Look, man, the fungi, it's a lot of fun. The magic mushrooms are a lot of fun. But it's been, 10 years since I dabbled in that? Wouldn't say no to an opportunity again. Especially out camping or hiking or something like that. But other than the cannabis and caffeine, those are the only two drugs for me, my man. Even alcohol, I'm like, friggin' people are complaining that there's not enough beer reviews on the channel anymore. For fuck's sake, chat, the first sponsor that's coming on this channel is a freaking health products here. You can kind of see them in the background. Until the first check clears, I ain't pumping them yet, but yeah, I'm just fucking been too much on a health train. You're a fun guy. Not being a drug addict, it's not something you should feel bad about. You should be proud of that. I guess I am proud. You excited for Stamp's next fight? It's only been 2 fucking years. Yeah, she hurt her knee, right? And single-handedly took down the American show presence of one championship. If I knew earlier you were streaming, I could have put you on my showroom screen, but as of now, I can just have you on my earplugs. Oh, no worries, Leeli. Dude, it's so funny that every now and then I'm on Leeli's showroom screen. Man, I wish I could get some cannabis over here. But Mr. Grant Gregory's got to do the Canadian tour soon. We'll show Mr. Grant Gregory around our island. It's a little bit smaller than Australia, but Vancouver Island. You're centered and rooted. Yeah, I love them for the tobacco high, right? But after the effects aren't worth it. Only on a blue moon, if anything. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, everything in moderation, right? I mean, except for heroin. Just don't. Just don't. Just say no. All right, thank God. His first name is Focus. So we got Focus against Chot Bang Siam. Tawancha and Nabil fighting next month. Let's go. We use like a 1-part narcotic. Dude, that's crazy, man. You'd think with how just lax, I don't want to say everything is there because it's not on a political scale, but like how lax the culture is, that it'd at least be decriminalized. Oh shit, big fights. Dude, I put the speaker up. People in the warehouse can hear the play-by-play too. Well, hopefully they're starting to watch Muay Thai as a result. It's Friday. It's 4 o'clock time for a bowl and a fight. Hey, you're 20 minutes early, buddy. You're 20 minutes early. I'm going to wait until it's 4:20 your time to take my first break here. At 4:20, Thomas the Tank Engine's time, we'll take a fucking smoke break. Honestly, my favorite clip I have. I have to literally turn it down all the way to like volume level -1. We have the hardest cotton lobbyists on the planet. We'd stood no chance. Yo, fuck the cotton lobbyists. I preferred that for my ears. Or I pre-fired that for my ears. At least you know that in the beginning, the second part's going to come. That always scares the shit out of me. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just too funny, though. It's just too funny. And it being so loud is kind of half the fun. It's kind of half the fun. At least it's not as loud as Hank. Oh my god, by the way.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I cut myself off. I have a new Hank clip for you. I'm going to share with you and Skate first before we showcase on the channel, because I don't know, like at this point, is it just me being mean? But again, it's like someone sent me, like I haven't myself gone through his streams and have clipped anything. No, it's hilarious. People have sent me the clips, in fairness, right? And this one as well. Someone sent me this, and I may have added a little flavor to it. But I'm gonna send it to you, Grant, and Skate, and maybe even Scott too. You guys can tell me if it's mean or it's probably the best one yet. Well, it's up there. Yes, you are mean with Hank. You're not asking if you are in the wrong. Squared bras will be a thing in the squared bras will be a thing in the future, bro. Jen Gobo's on that good shit. Wake people up with that sound. Wake me up inside. Dude, I swear, this is the battle of the big names. This is the battle of the big names. How the fuck do you even pronounce this shit? How the fuck do you even pronounce it, guys? Look at the ticker on the bottom of the screen here in a sec. Look at this guy's name. This guy's name is so long, you'd think the Ido Skatesman made it up in my fucking chat. His name is, ready? Nayo Kok So Yi Wang Yi On Long Lam Pun. No joke. Nako So Yi Yang Yi On Lang Pun. I'm not being racist. That's his fucking name, bro. It looks like someone just smashed the keyboard. He makes Chot Ban Sang sound short. Focus, bro. Focus. Focus. Here we go again. Na yok soy yang yong lam fun. I'm dying. We're just calling them Focus. Hi, brothers. One more week. Ayad Al-Badr versus Riku. Also canceled? Yes, it was canceled. That is why people over there have nicknames and time. Imagine if that was his nickname. But his actual name's longer. Oh.
Emotional damage.
Nayok Soy Wee Yang Yong Lang Fun. Na yo sung wing young some fun. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, I guess Scott and Grant, the only tease I'll give you for the Hank clip, and yes, I added some music behind it. I had to. Was that Hank has found Islam, which is, hey, neither good or bad thing. It's just funny given that he was the staunch atheist. And now on stream, Oh my God. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. That might be the NA title. The names are crazy. All right. Round 1 coming up, guys. Yo, the pacing on this card has been insane. 2 hours and a half almost have gone by like that. I can't believe it's already 10 a.m. for me. Holy. How many fights do we have left here? We only have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights after this? Wow. Do you prefer a nickname versus the government name as a full restaurant menu? I am looking forward to Siran Dog. Oh my God. I can't do it. I can't do it. They just call him Focus. I can say this. I'm Asian. It's cool. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We got Focus versus Isannuea. 244 and Focus with the left elbow. Focus with the low kick. Isannuea with the right hand. We got some more tie on tie of violence here, ladies and gentlemen. 232. Low kick. Oh, Focus with the left hand. 225. Left elbow again by Focus, but Isannuea with the low kick and Focus with the 1-2 out of range. Isannuea with the left hand. Isannuea with the left hook. Who is this guy? Buakau? Now that might have been a little racist. 206. But I can say that I'm brown, right? Right elbows by Isannuea in the clinch. But no nasty knees there. Okay, he ain't Buakau. Nah, I see it. That's my clinching style. Ping Dong Whiff Wang. Okay. It's one of the best Asian-based Scandinavian fighters of all time. 130. I'm trying just for the memes, but I can't, dude. He even has the same haircut. 122. Buakau's got a fight coming up soon, eh? 118. Like more exhibition-y, but still. I would say his last like legitimate fight was in like the K1 Grand Prix, but before then Kimura, and that was a nasty TKO he got. He does really look like Buakau. Okay. He's still fucking fight. Oh yeah. 57 seconds. Right and left by Isannuea. Focus with the right jab. Focus eating those leg kicks by Isannuea. Oh, big left and a right by Isannuea. It was cool to see Guru had like 18,000 while live streaming the other day, and someone shouted you out with a super chat, try to get a collab with the pig. It was literally Mr. Grant Gregory. It was literally Mr. Grant Gregory. He sent me the clip. No, I mean, he's mostly doing like exhibition fights now, but he was in the K1 World Grand Prix. Or was it the World Max second leg? And he fought in Ryzen 2 years ago as well, and he TKO'd Kimura. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for... Oh, there's a right elbow by Isannuea. And that is it for the first round. Grant, if you DM me the video on Discord, I'll be able to download it and play it for the chat. I don't think I can download it from Twitter on my desktop though. Dude, I keep mentioning on Luke Thomas Ariel MMA Guru stream talking about Peach Boy. Yes. Ariel refuses to even look at deep. To Ariel Hawani, deep is like how rich people look at the poor, right? They scoff at them, right? Like how the rich people look, like scoff at the homeless. That's how Ariel looks at deep. He's flat out told me on Twitter, I will not talk about deep on my show. He hates deep. He thinks it's scum. He doesn't know. What a G. I still can't find the Peach Boy fight, bro. Oh, 256. Didn't I send it to you? They're back at it second round. Here, I'll try to find it again. Clinching is Isannuea. 240. Oh, big knee to the body by Focus. 230. More knees in the clinch by Isannuea. Body kick by Focus. Front kick by Focus. There's got to be racist. 214. I mean, he ain't from Florida, so I don't know. Oh, big left by Isannuea, and he knocks him out cold. He's dead. He's dead. It is all over. It is all over. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Left hook by Isannuea knocks him out cold. The ref was about to count him at 1-2. Nope, you dead. You dead. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That fight was canceled. That fight was canceled. Oh, my God. He put him out cold. He put him out cold. We got to get Musical to make a remix of Hank. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I think Musical's done with Hank. And honestly, I don't blame him. The last thing I heard Musical say was, fuck Hank the Tank, man. Fuck Hank the Tank. That sounded more Scottish, but you know what I mean. My Lord. Hey, no problem, dude. So I don't think Musical's ever gonna talk about him again. We do for the memes. We do for the memes. Wow. Did they get the stretcher for that one? That was nasty. All right. Back to looking for the Peach Boys fight. Bro, literally, Kenny in Idaho were friggin' playing tummy sticks in the fucking Discord all morning. That it took me a while to find this. All right, so Deep Nagoya Impact 2025. That was this one, April 20th. So it was on the stream on April 20th. Like Petrosian. Was it? Oh, it wasn't Osaka Impact, was it? Nagoya Impact. Nagoya Impact. We'll get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. Nice KO. Was looking for the Peach Boy fight today again. It's not on YouTube. It is on YouTube. 100% it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's true. I forgot what Musical's done with Hank after what he did to Andrew. Because only Deep is only on YouTube. They're not anywhere else. Bro, it was... Oh my God, I found it. I found it. Oh my God. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's right. They took a fucking fat intermission in this one, too. I don't remember. I'm just trying to scroll. I'm trying to find what part of the fucking event Peach Boy was on. He was pretty... Man, this was a huge card. Bro, there were 20 fights on that card. How do I... The stream wasn't that long. It was pretty long. All right, he was the 9th fight. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, okay, it was 5.5 hours. It was 5.5 hours. Don't worry, chat. I'm not slacking right now. I'm literally doing something as per request of one of the chat members here. I'm trying to find him this time. Oh my God, here it is. 2 hours and 15 minutes, baby. 2 hours and 15 minutes. The Black Tiger versus Momotaro. One of the best heavyweight fights I've ever seen. AKA the Peach Boy. Oh my God, this is the greatest fight I've ever seen. Greatest heavyweight fight I've ever seen. And if you can't access this, then just look on Deep's YouTube channel for this fight. It occurred on the Deep Nagoya Impact Kubudo Fight First Round card. I repeat, Deep Nagoya Impact 2025 Kubudo Fight First Round card. There we go. There we go. Was eating breakfast at the time, but damn. We are going to fight one day, bro. I challenge you. Let's go. Let's go. That hook was so good. No, I haven't. Are they actual Oreo brand or is it like her own? I couldn't find till sadness and pain. Selena's Oreos didn't taste anything like I imagined she would taste, like very disappointed. So it doesn't taste like the poutine. I mean the poutine. Tonga Ferrari song to finish my parlay to flip 20 to 800. Dakota, I hope you make some money. I hope you make some money. All right, 4 more fights left on the card, guys. 4 more fights left on the card. Yo, I am going to post this in our Discord and pin it as well, so that if anybody becomes a member or is gifted a membership or you guys ever want to find this, it will be pinned in the chat. Not only in the chat, but in the fucking Discord chat forever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. Forever and ever. Pin a message. Pin. He's going for the pin. Where's that soundbite from, chat? Where's that soundbite from? I know Mr. Grant Gregory knows. Yo. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole from our friend from the land down under as well. What is up, AJ? Good to see you. Good to see you. We need our commentary from that episode. Dude, that shit was wild. That shit was wild. We literally lost our minds watching the Peach Boy fight. I remember... Oh, I know. I remember Chris Cushman was in that chat. Fucking who else was in that chat? That was going crazy. Striking Ace was going crazy. It's an Oreo cinnamon collab, so it's a chocolate cookie with a cinnamon and chocolate cream. Oh, okay. That actually sounds pretty good. Ah, got you, Toxic. Got you. Okay, well, Toxic, remind me throughout the weekend, and I will literally screen record it for you. I will screen record it for you and email it to you, brother. Youngin's coming up. And I found the fucking fight. The streaming card have been really good, man. It's been really good. How you doing, AJ? Do I got Calbahayo? I am leaning Bahayo, yes. I hate picking Imavov, but I think he wins. The 2 weight cuts was dumb. Okay. Bakayo lost probably 3 weeks training hard because of it. Perhaps. I just don't like picking Imavov. Does he have all the talent in the world? Yes. Does he slow down? And not his cardio's getting better that he can actually last fucking 3 to 5 rounds now. But like after the 2nd round, man, it's just like, fuck, dude. Get it together. Like, he's like Dolidze, and that's why that Dolidze fight was complete ass. It's like, I mean, he's better than Dolidze, don't get me wrong, but like, he's a more talented Dolidze with as bad cardio, and it just, I can't do it, man. And whether it's the cardio or not now, it's just like, he slows down so much. He's a dog, and now he'll continue to like be in the fight. I don't know. His grappling, though, is better than Bahayo's. But I think striking-wise, Bahayo is a little bit more technical than we're giving him credit for. Natsuko founded the stream. I'm going to watch it after this. And he's French. Isn't he Dagestani? People say Imangazaliev is underrated. Yes, he is. But don't tell me Kyle didn't beat Izzy, Brendan Allen, and Dolidze easily. I mean, Kyle didn't fight Izzy? Ground control to majority, or ground control to Major Tom. 5 minutes ago, Isha had you blaring through the supermarket while buying beer. Let's go. Legit why I said I hate saying it, but he had to take a week off to cut another to recover a little. That shit's hard on you, plus the extra media and whatnot, then cutting again. True. You know what's crazy now, thinking about that now? Remember, like, it's crazy to think of how many good fights we got on The Ultimate Fighter back in the day with these guys cutting weight so many times. But don't tell me he doesn't beat Izzy, Brendan Allen, Dolidze easily. Izzy easily is a stretch. Brendan Allen, again, easily is a stretch. Dolidze, yes. I think everyone in the division beats Dolidze. If Kyle loses, he will look like a clown after talking so much trash online. Disagree. That's just a textbook narrative from the fucking... Like, I'm not trying to call you out, AJ, but you're the one who said it. That's a blanket fucking plebeian thing to say. And I think AJ... I don't think that actually came from AJ. AJ's smarter than to say something like that. That's just like MMA Twitter talking. Do they do deep in high school basketball courts? University cafeterias. Guys are clowns if they try to sell fights. Guys are clowns when they don't try to sell fights. MMA mentality. He out-grappled Brendan Allen in a decision in grappling. It's all good. I just felt bad singling you out. I don't buy the narrative that, like, obviously if you talk smack, you have every right to be clowned on, but I don't think you're a clown. It's like, yeah, let's try, like, you're talking about it, right? You brought it up. That means it's doing his job. So I don't get why MMA fans fucking clown on guys who don't promote their fights and clown on guys, or who call guys clowns. Let me fix that. For not promoting fights and call guys clowns for promoting fights. I don't get it. Got to sell the fight, and some people truly dislike each other, so trash talk is what it is. Yep. Now, if you talk a bunch of trash and go in there and fight like Rose Namajunas, hell, you have full reign to be clowned one way or another. Fucking free speech, motherfucker. But I wouldn't deem a fighter a clown for selling a fight. I wouldn't deem a fighter a clown for not selling a fight. I think Vittori beats Bruno Ferreira by decision. Then there's guys like Guzzi who just want to be nice until the cage door is a lock. Right? It was cool to see him and Denise fucking hang out after the fight for a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round one. Let's get it on. I'm excited for that fight. I think that's just what Vittori needs, is a fight like that. 242. And a good test for Ferreira as well. I just got my $39 ticket for UFC in Perth. Holy shit. Next month, super excited, man. First card in a while since UFC 305. Hell yeah. Dude, I will never be able to afford a UFC card, so I'm going to live vicariously through you, my friend. That is awesome. I hope you have a wonderful time. It's going to be so buzzing there. I got Bruno by TKO. Marvin Chin is worse. Was getting rocked by Allen's 1-2s. Yeah, he didn't get knocked out, so his chin's fine. 213. One-two by Kohtao. Sean O'Connell, the king of no pre-fight beef, right? And that's why a lot of people don't even know who he is. Low kick by Tonglampoon. Marvin on his way to PFL, in my opinion. 145. I still don't think Marvin gets knocked out in his next fight. Shout me out when you see me on camera chugging a beer with Dom Reyes after he subs Ulberg in the 5th. Oh, I'll chug a beer with you on stream. 130. Low kick by Kohtao. Right hand by Kohtao. Yeah, we'll do more than shout you out, AJ. I'll fucking drink a beer out of a shoe. I'll drink it out of a hockey skate for the second time on stream. Yeah, that happened once. That happened. 105. Low kick by Tonglampoon. Tonglampoon eats another low kick. Final minute of this first round. Oh, left by Kohtao. Low kick by Tonglampoon. He's not gritty anymore, though, it seems. His relentless attacks and not caring about damage is what makes Marvin dangerous, but he has slowed down and tries to be more methodical and strategic now. Oh, nice shot by Kohtao, slipping his Tonglampoon. I agree. Like, remember, I don't know, that him and Dolidze, that was the last fight of his that I was like, oh, fuck, this is the Marvin that I remembered. Did sometime pay you or did Ty get a KO? Oh, I just did it for fun. Ty actually lost the fight. But someone in the chat said they'd chug a beer with me, so we chugged it from a hockey skate. I got a plethora of street fight videos for us missing the Dana White Contender Series and China card. Dude, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And that is it for the first round. Yo, smash that like button. Let's get to 50. Dolidze needs to go to PFL 2, king of the sparring matches. He's done, man. He needs to go to breaking down, because breaking down only has 1 round fights, and that's Dolidze. Dolidze is a 1 round fighter, dude. Except in the Vettori fight. He actually put together, like, I actually thought that fight was a lot closer than people thought. Dude, those body shots, man. By Kohtao. I had 300 on Ursig for Kai at 305 because he lives in the same suburb as me and we train and we're bros. Shed a tear after he lost. Damn. That was a crazy fight. That was a crazy fight. But hey, Ursig got back in the win column in his last one. Resilient in that one too. Round 2, guys. He's only really good against people that go into his guard or someone he can out streak. All right, Andrew, we'll get to it here in a bit, man, because we're going to focus on the fight right now. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. But I will tee it up. All right, I got it on the tab. Oh, nice right elbow by Tonglampoon. Kohtao with the 1-2. Right to the body. Oh, another right to the body by Tonglampoon, but the left by Kohtao. Just trading in this one. Oh, right uppercut by Kohtao. Right hand by Kohtao. Right elbow by Tonglampoon. Left by Kohtao. 100%. 100%. I agree. Low kick by Tonglampoon. Fuck defense, I guess. There is no defense in this one. They're in the pocket right now throwing elbows and uppercuts. Oh, left and right uppercut by Kohtao. Tonglampoon. Oh, hook after hook. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Couple shots to the body by Tonglampoon. Shot to the body by Kohtao. Low kick by Tonglampoon. Left hook by Tonglampoon. Right elbow by Tonglampoon. Kohtao with the left. Kohtao with the right. Right by Tonglampoon. Kohtao with the right uppercut. Left hand. Left hook by Kohtao. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Right to the body by Kohtao. Right hand by Kohtao. Tonglampoon eating shots to the body. Then he lands a big left hook as well. This is insane. 133. Shots to the body by Kohtao. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Tonglampoon with the right hand. Tonglampoon with the left. I can barely keep track of all the fucking shots that these guys are throwing right now. 124. They each throw elbows. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Another right uppercut by Kohtao. Another left uppercut by Kohtao. Tonglampoon missing with the left. Low kick by Tonglampoon. Tonglampoon missing with the right hand, but he lands that right overhand. Left elbow by Kohtao. Kohtao. Left uppercut. Tonglampoon starting to fade. Tonglampoon starting to fade. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Kohtao with the right. Kohtao with the left. Right elbow by Tonglampoon. Tonglampoon, right elbow. Kohtao with the left and right. Left hook by Tonglampoon. Tonglampoon's getting tired though. Kohtao pressuring him. Kohtao with the left. Kohtao with the right. Kohtao with the left elbow. Kohtao now getting tired as well. He's over swinging. Right hand by Kohtao. Left uppercut by Kohtao. 43 seconds left. Uppercut by Kohtao. Kohtao missing with the left hook. Right by Tonglampoon. Tonglampoon is so tired he almost fell down. Low kick by Kohtao. Oh, right by Tonglampoon. Knee into the body by Kohtao. Oh, Kohtao. Knees. Left elbow. How is Tonglampoon taking these shots? Left by Kohtao. Left by Kohtao. Left by Kohtao. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Another left by Kohtao. Tonglampoon with the right. Tonglampoon covering up here. Kohtao with the right to the body. Tonglampoon with the left to the body. Knee to the body by Kohtao. Right elbow by Kohtao. Knee to the body by Tonglampoon. How the fuck are these guys standing? Right by Tonglampoon. Knee by Kohtao. Kohtao with another knee. Kohtao with the left hand. Kohtao with the left hand. Kohtao with the left uppercut. Kohtao with the right to the body. Another right to the body by Kohtao. Holy fuck, that's the end of the round. What the fuck did we just watch? That was round 2, motherfuckers. I'm sweating just watching this shit. This is the most fucking phone booth fight I've ever seen. Zero power from both, strong power. Disagree. They got magnets in their feet just to stand there locked in. What did we just witness? War. I just missed so much of that waiting for slow ass prime to launch. Dude, it's on YouTube. This is why Thai's on Muay Thai. War. This ain't MMA. Body shot smart by Kohtao and or the difference maker. How is he alive right now? This fight is why Dagestan owns MMA. This is not MMA. Yellow Chunks is feeling the pain. Fuck defense, I guess. Highest pace ever. Is that the greatest round I've ever seen? Honestly, that might have been the best fucking round of Muay Thai. Or just of combat sports. Because there was no Muay Thai in that. That was just fucking hooks to the body and uppercuts. I'm sweating just watching that shit. Round 3. Can they keep up this pace? 254. They were swanging and banging. Derek Lewis would be proud. Had to cash out at 440. Yeah, these guys got good chins, man. Some of those elbows have landed clean. Now, obviously, the shots are going to get a little bit softer as this third round goes at this pace, but my God. Kohtao looks more vicious with his face. Right hand by Kohtao. Kohtao with the left uppercut. Left to the body by Tonglampoon. Right hand by Tonglampoon. Body kick by Tonglampoon. Body kick by Kohtao. Left by Tonglampoon. Left uppercut by Kohtao. Right by Tonglampoon. Left by Tonglampoon. 205. A body kick by Tonglampoon. Insane pressure. Do the aura full red. 152. Knee by Kohtao. 147. Walking forward is Tonglampoon. Oh, kick to the body. Front kick by Tonglampoon. Knee to the body by Kohtao. Another knee by Tonglampoon. 1-2 to the body by Kohtao. I wouldn't even last 5 seconds, probably. But I'm chinny. Becoming a body shot battle. 121. I'd take one of those hooks and be out. These guys have great chins. Oh, big shots to the body. Tonglampoon almost got knocked out in the second round, though. He toppled over for a second and literally a punch knocked him back into the stratosphere. When you maximize cardio points. Oh, and a little slip there by Kohtao. 58 seconds left on the clock here. They're back in the pocket. Right elbow by Tonglampoon. And honestly, I think Kohtao won the second round, but Tonglampoon might be winning this third round. Kohtao may punch himself out a little. 43 seconds. Right hand by Kohtao. Right hand by Tonglampoon. Yeah, I agree. I was just thinking that as well. Relentless. Oh, they're both tired at this point. Right elbow by Tonglampoon. But look at Tonglampoon's face. Bruised, battered. Couple shots to the body by Tonglampoon. Right by Tonglampoon. Kohtao with the left and right. Right hand by Tonglampoon. Right elbow by Kohtao. Right by Tonglampoon. Oh, left elbow by Kohtao. Right by Kohtao. Tonglampoon with the right. Right by... Oh my God, right by Tonglampoon. Right to the body by Tonglampoon. Left by Tonglampoon, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What a fight. Standing over, arguably fight of the year. Arguably fight of the year. Arguably fight of the year, man. That fight had Ashizawa Kuzi vibes. Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm probably smaller than them, to be honest. Love it. Love it. Honestly, less brain damage and more, there'll be piss and blood tonight. That's the greatest fucking fight of all time. I don't care. That shit was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Like, 5'8" on a good day? Dude, if I competitively fought, I'd probably fight at 125. Because I'm like 138, 140. I like fluctuate between 138 and 145. They both deserve bots. The best fight I've watched live. That one was unreal. Everybody won that one. The fans, the fighters. God damn. Tonglampoon wins majority decision. He is still undefeated in one championship. 7-0, ladies and gentlemen. 7-0 for Tonglampoon. But Kohtao made a very good impression. He is now 1-3. But what a fucking fight, man. What a fight. I have a big back and lats, so I can maybe go to 145. But I'm banana tall. That might mask. Gotcha. Yeah, I am not tall. Be a weight bully, Atomweight. I mean, maybe I could maybe cut to. I'd have to fucking shave off all my fucking body hair to make 155, 115. Robbery. In a fight like that, I don't know if there's a robbery, dude. Second round went to Kohtao. First round, I have no idea who it went with. And third round went to Tonglampoon. So, legacy before money. I don't know about that decision, but who cares? Give them both 100K. 145 a walk around is 125 fight weight. We need you versus Andrade. We never get this type of striking from the UFC. Well, this is a completely different sport. So I'm just going to stop you right there. Yeah, Harsh, completely different sport. And if you don't like watching MMA, don't watch MMA. Like, Harsh, don't watch the UFC then. I don't get why people make these comments. Again, Harsh, I'm sorry for singling you out, but like, what the fuck is this kind of comment, dude? We never get this type of striking in a non-striking only sport. Okay, yeah, 100%. Because it's called mixed martial arts for a reason. Mixing the martial arts. No shit we don't get this type of striking in the UFC. No fucking shit. Because if we did, one of them would go for the takedown at one point. Tonglampoon would have gone for the takedown in the second round if we did. So I don't understand these comments. I don't understand these comments. And I'm not a UFC fan. I'm not a UFC fan. But to say something like this is crazy. Don't go to fucking SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet from Shamu. Shamu will get you every single time. Every single time. But yes, rising over the UFC all day, every day, baby. Double bonus, please. But. Motherfuckers go to the beach and complain they get sand in the crack. Dude, it's like my buddy back home in Vancouver Island. Loves Vancouver Island. Could never live anywhere else. So bougie, yet fucking hates the beach because I don't like sand. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, he got the butt too, baby. He got the butt too. They each got butt. They each got butt. They each got butt. Watching CGI 2, man, the UFC guys would fuck them up bad. These guys have no striking. Harsh and Jay, probably. If Charity Sitting Dong was greedy as fuck, you should give them both 100K. I know. But hey, the amount of money they are getting will help them out here. But yeah, they need to be making that 50 grand, not that 50 baht. Thing is, Charity only has money for the Americans, apparently. Great fight, 2 bonuses. Yeah, he did. He gave out bonuses for both. Again, sorry, I didn't mean to be super harsh on you, Harsh. There's the Canadian coming out in me, but I just hate those type of comments. Who gave me a gifted? I'm gonna touch you in the best way. What's up, Tank Top? I'm pretty sure you got gifted one from Mr. Grant Gregory, who gave out 20 memberships today. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for the 20 memberships, dude. Like, that's insane. As well as a $5 donation. And like, memberships aren't fucking cheap. So thank you. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. More double bonuses for Muay Thai fights, in my opinion. So many wars with questionable decisions. True. 23 people in the chat. I didn't get it. I think at the time there was a little bit more, but don't worry. In 2 days, I will be giving away 5 memberships again, and hopefully Jen Gobo gets it. Thank you, Shatri. JDM Beats is on 49.46. Yo, what's up, Shane? Well, your computer takes like a year to turn on, so there's three more fights. By the way, Pranjanchai finally not being a fucking bitch. I'm not even gonna call him a duck, a bitch. I can't stand Pranjanchai, dude. And look, I got respect for a lot of fighters, and I rarely rag on fighters like this, but he is a certified duck, more of a duck than John Jones ever was or ever will be. And it was absolutely disgusting the way that he was calling out other fighters after. And you guys say this. You guys hear me all the time. I don't call robberies unless they're a fucking robbery. I don't bend over like MMA Twitter and MMA YouTube and just call robbery for a fight in which their bet didn't, work out on. That fight was a fucking robbery. That fight was a robbery. The most Thai bias I've ever fucking seen in my life. Pranjanchai won 1 round, 2 at most. And then he was fucking scared of John DeBella after calling everybody else out. What the fuck? Quack, quack, little fucking duck bitch. Now is going to get his ass kicked and have to give up one of his titles that he didn't even fucking earn. So very excited to see that Pranjanchai actually grew some balls and is going to be fighting John DeBella. Is this the guy that became Ferrari Fairtex? You have to be extremely elite for it to matter and have to be some form of well-rounded to use it. Most of the time, my computer turns on fast. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Zionist? Hope everyone has a good day after that fight. Whew. It's wild the BJJ used to the secret, or used to be the secret to winning. Now it's probably the least important skill to have. Insane knee coming up. But yeah, there's 3 fights left. Oh, by the way, I have a street fight teed up here. Oops. What the hell is going on? Why is it so big? Okay, there we go. All right. What do we got? Bros in his boxers. Oh! Oh! He planted him in that planta. Seen the Tweety Birds? Oh, come on. One more kick. Side kick right to the face next, please. Bro's seen the Tweety Birds. He doesn't even know what's going on right now. Oh, okay. That's it. Damn. That was a good one. What else you got for me? Well, I mean, I don't hate John Jones. I think that this guy is way more of a duck than John Jones. The only reason people think John Jones is more of a duck than Pranjanchai is because they're UFC plebeians, right? You come in with a couple slap combos there? Oh! Dude, Pink Shirt's gonna get his ass kicked, bro. Come on, where's like the spinning heel kick or something? Oh! Bro's in boots, man. Although, what do you call the little fucking thing on the outside? Oh, nice low kick on the back of... Oh! Oh! Dude, imagine if he threw that kick with those guys' boots. He literally would have fucking murdered him. Wait, what? Just a little display of respect after the fucking question mark kick? That's hilarious. Dude, that was a sick kick, bro. Respect. That's hilarious. Those are some good ones. Those are some good ones. We got to have an all, like, member streamer, all stream just with, like, street fight highlights. YouTube wouldn't like it, but, you know, fuck YouTube, man. The respect after getting question mark kicked is epic. Like two robots, super rational both. Salams are the #1 knockout reason in street fights, 100%. Nice work by Red. Got you. Ferrari versus Bugatti, king of the street. I remember this video in Hawaii. Tourists messed with the locals. Bro, do Elijah. Dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, actually. Nice, Shane. You picked Leon to sub Protest too? No. Like bro bailed before he was getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Let's do it. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. We've done a Pride FC 1 stream one time. That was awesome. But street fights I can actually show on screen. I couldn't show the Pride FC. I like literally played the song and it got copyright struck. Dun 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 dun. All right, we got Kongklai Samai, who is 26 years of age. Oof, 3-6 in his one championship run right now. 2 knockouts, 1 TKO. So his wins have been via finish. Ferrari Fairtex, 28 years of age. 5-3. Lost his last fight to Kovtun and then a no contest against Nabati. It's because Nabati, I forget why it was a no contest. But anyways, I'm going to go with Kongklai on this one, Shane. Shane's picking Fairtex. Let's go. Let's go. Still going crazy about that last fight, dude. That was like me after watching Kuzi and Ashizawa for the first time. Or their second fight for the first time. That was awesome. I'm absolutely buzzing right now, too. 255. Kick to the body by Kongklai. Kongklai with a low kick. 245. These guys are fighting at 145 pounds. Each taller, lankier 145ers. Body kick by Kongklai. Ferrari better not get stuck in second gear. He better not stall. God, I miss driving standard, man. This is my first car that I ever owned that's not standard, and it fucking sucks. I've had this car for 3 years, and I still look for the clutch when I start it every time. Was that one better than the fight? Because that fight, no joke's the best fight I've ever seen. Okay, one was MMA and one was Muay Thai, so different. But I still think Ashizawa Kuzi was one of the best fights I've ever seen. One of the best MMA fights I've ever seen, anyways. And there wasn't a lot of MMA, but like the MMA aspects of it definitely added. But as far as kickboxing and/or Muay Thai, I do think that was the best kickboxing or Muay Thai fight I've ever seen. Not because it was so technical, but just for straight up phone booth entertainment. Yo, what's up, Terrence? These guys are trading kicks back and forth. A little bit of an eye poke, by the way. A little bit of an eye poke on Kongklai. They're back at it. But no, the pacing of that last fight was stupid. Like, and they kept, like, stupid good, and they kept it going, which was amazing. All right, we're back at it. Low kick by Ferrari. Good to see you, by the way, Terrence. God, how great was that last fight, Terrence? My God. Oh, spinning back fist by Kongklai. 152. Body kick by Ferrari, by Kongklai, sorry. Ferrari's low kick. Oh, that one hurt Kongklai. Oh, more kicks by each of them. Inside that lead front leg by Kongklai. Kongklai throwing 4 shots. None of them land. Right hand by Ferrari. Left hand by Ferrari. Swing and miss by Kongklai. Kongklai with the right hand. 120. Oh, big left and right by Ferrari. Low kick by Kongklai. Oh, big right by Kongklai, but clinching is Ferrari. Hit him with that 8-2-1 super fast Ferrari. Look, when we compare UFC MMA versus other MMA UFC, most of the time disappointing, especially Dagestani fighters, they never want to fight on the feet. I disagree, Harsh. I disagree. Again, the UFC is far from my favorite promotion. And I get what you're saying. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of just the UFC, but it's not the UFC. It's the unified rules. It's the unified rules, okay? It's less about the UFC and more about the rules. All right, end of the first round. So, like, I get what you're saying, Harsh, but, like, it's not... UFC is part of it, but it's not the UFC. It's the unified rules. And KSW really is the only exception. Maybe Road FC as well. Insert Zabi, I know. You're not disappointing. We're just having conversation. 250. I can't agree with everything you guys say. Two minutes and 39 seconds. Knee to the body. And Harsh, like, I will agree with you. Muay Thai is more exciting than MMA. And superior rule set MMA is more exciting than unified rules MMA. And look, I'm the UFC's biggest critic for that as well. Kongklai. That's why I don't bend over for the UFC like a lot of other people. But having said that, I'm not just going to shit on it for the sake of shitting on it. Especially when the last few cards have been really, really good, right? And they do have an incredible roster of talented fighters. I just wish the style was more brutal and not as safe. You know what I mean? Left and right by Kongklai. So that we can agree on our preferred styles of mixed martial arts that we watch. Oh, spinning back fist by Ferrari, but Kongklai lands a high kick as they were way too close into the corner. Nice 1-2 by Ferrari. Kongklai with the right uppercut. $132. Ferrari needs to hit him with that SF90. 115. Oh, nice right hand by Ferrari. $105. Body kick by Ferrari. High kick by Ferrari. $53 remaining. 53 seconds remaining in the second round. Oh, looking for left elbows, Kongklai. Knee to the body by Ferrari. Oh, and there's a step back right by Ferrari. Another eye poke. This one going the other way. And it's Ferrari that got poked in the eye this time. Two more fights after this, ladies and gentlemen. Panpayak back, by the way. Finally freed. Love to see it. Hasn't had too much success since being freed from Shotzi jail. I hope Ferrari doesn't get sued for using the name because Ferrari is weird as shit like that. Ferrari probably doesn't even know he exists. But yes, I hope he doesn't get sued either. Because Shotzi won't be able to pay it off. Ferrari needs to keep going with that high kick. Oh! Huge head kick by Ferrari. Ferrari with the body kick again. Ferrari low kick. Left hand by Kongklai. Swinging. And that is it for the second round. Dude, their swing. What a fun card here. Not like knockout after knockout after knockout like we're like last week or the week before, but like some really good fights and some good finishes as well. All right, here we go. Round 3. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us this morning. Not sure if we're going to do Hexagon after this or not. It's going to be a game time decision. But we will for sure be back later tonight.
Let's get it on.
For DBX. Oh, big high kick by Kongklai. 250. Left hand by Kongklai. High kick by Ferrari. Oh, big left by Kongklai. Kongklai with a knee. $223. Step back left by Ferrari. Oh, big right elbow by Ferrari. Ferrari, was he cut from that elbow? Clinching now is Kongklai. 208. Ref separates him. Oh, elbows in the clinch by both of them. Back at it. 155. Ref separates. Oh, right elbow by Ferrari. $136. Oh, spinning elbow by Ferrari. Oh, left hands by Kongklai here. 125. Back and forth fight. $112. They separate again. Ferrari needs to use the 800 HP. Oh, big left by Kongklai. He knocks down Ferrari. Ferrari, he's out. He's out. Face down dead. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ferrari's out. The engine blew up. The engine blew up. The engine blew up. Oh my God. The head gasket blew, ladies and gentlemen. Get the stretcher. Get the stretcher. Oh my God, straight left from hell. Wow. Honestly, Shane, this one was pretty even going in. Look at this. Look at this left. Boom! Black cards, black on black, black broads. Oh my God. Dude, imagine if you would have kicked him in the face by accident. Not by accident, but like as he was going down. Favorite song on Watch the Throne? I don't even know. Probably Otis and Gotta Have It. Otis and Gotta Have It, probably. Liftoff I liked back in the day, and I still like it, but like I don't love it. Fuck, I haven't listened to that album in so long. Glass Chin Ferrari. He stood up. If he stood up for one more second, if he had stood up for one more second, he would have ate a nasty high kick. Donged by Kong. Starts not to the exciting rounds. Then here comes the first hit. Night Irene. I was busy making dumbass Ferrari jokes. In a fight, he was dominating. So sad for Ferrari. Fuck Jay-Z and Kanye. Honestly, both such shitty businessmen who have used and abused everyone around them. Agreed. Like, I don't like any of... The only Kanye stuff I really like is his old stuff. And yeah, he's even then he was like super fucked. Everyone said he was annoying to work with and shit like that. He was cocky little motherfucker. But I did like his early music. Jay-Z, I'm going to say this might be controversial. I've never been a huge Jay-Z fan, but having said that, I never like dislike a lot of his music, but I never like sought out a lot of his music. All right, guys, I got to drain the main vein. Oh, speaking of piss jugs, literally saw one on the side of the highway yesterday off 394. It was beautiful. Thought of you guys, thought of Ray, rest in peace. But did not think that I'd need one for this one championship stream. So give me 2 minutes. We'll be right back on the other side. I cannot hold this any longer. Keep the comments coming. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Final 2 fights of one championship next year. Friday fights, more bangers on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the last 2 fights.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the co-main event. We have Songchainoi against Numsurin Chorketwina. Hey, I loved Lupe Fiasco's first album. His first album, his only real album, was awesome. 9-0. That is right. Songchainoi is 9-0 in one championship alone, ladies and gentlemen. Chorketwina, and he's 59 and 18 as a pro. 30 years of age. He is 5-0 in one championship. One of these guys is 0 in the promotion is going to go. Lupe just dropped a tape too, and it's consistent as usual for him. Nice. Fist in the bottle for the next 7-hour stream. I will. God, as much as I want to talk hip hop with you guys because I love that shit, we'll save it for another stream. You guys continue to, but I'm gonna get to this fight. I'll go head to head. I'm gonna go with Songchainoi because now we got a lot of hip hop heads in the chat. 254. Low kick by Numsurin. Oh! Big right hand already. Songchainoi in the red. Numsurin in the blue. Low kicks by Numsurin. $217. Bad calls. That's a knockdown. Oh, right hand by Songchainoi. Oh, yeah. I just rewound it and watched. That's a fucking knockdown. 148. Hexagon MMA series tonight. We got Hex and Hexagon. 142. Low kick by Songchainoi. Songchainoi eats a counter left by Numsurin. Low kick by Numsurin. Catching a Songchainoi. Again in a right hand by Songchainoi. Pulls that leg in. 125. Low kick by Songchainoi. Numsurin. Thai clinch. I will say, though, I do agree, Chris Gray. I do agree. That's why I try not to say GOAT and I say, like, my favorites. Because, like the word robbery, GOATs are, like, there's one, right? Greatest of all time, not greatest of all. Like, they ain't fucking sheep. There's a GOAT. But, again, it's the conversation usually ends up into what it is ending up in the chat here. People disagree, and that's why I think to bring it back to MMA, I don't think there is an MMA GOAT, nor will there ever be an MMA GOAT, because the sport is too multidimensional. And I think in hockey, there's only two that you can debate, and it's either Gretzky or Lemieux. 13 seconds. Maybe you can argue for or. I accept that. But nice 1-2. And that is it for the first round. Should have been a knockdown. I hate when I hate when clear knockdowns count as slips, and I hate when leg kick knockdowns don't count for anything. It's war right now. Here's an idea. Stop with the rear leg body kick, catches them all and makes them pay. And ever evolving. MJ and LeBron. There you go. Oh my God, dude. My buddy just sent me a picture of his new watch. Oh, that's funny. He's a collector. That's fucking funny. All right, round 2. Let's get it on. Low kick by Numsurin. Oh! Big left by Numsurin. Okay, they're counting that a knockdown. Yeah, dude. Fucking A&W drip. Oh, low kick by Numsurin. And Songchainoi looking... Oh, Songchainoi just got cracked with another left. Numsurin looking for that left hook again, and he landed it again. Songchainoi seeing the Tweety Birds. Another left hand by Numsurin. Right to the body by Songchainoi. Numsurin with the left to the body. Right elbow by Numsurin. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. There's still so much time left in the round. Yellow Chunks overthrown and cost them easy counters. Yep. Those left hands. 155. Front kicks by Songchainoi. I had to pull this up on YouTube because you're ahead of Prime like 10 seconds, which seems backwards. Yeah, I've never watched Friday fights on Prime, only on YouTube. I only watch the fight nights on Prime. Oh, nice right uppercut on Numsurin in the left hook. Right? I think Prime is kind of... Yeah, I don't have a real explanation for it other than like Prime knows they ain't re-signing with one and they're just done. And they're like, we're gonna let it broadcast, but we're not gonna monitor it. Oh, buffers, all right, we're not gonna reset it at all. 118. Someone throwing hard like that is both nerve-wracking and exciting because you know you can find a spot if you don't get drilled. Should be double 10-8s. Right uppercut by Numsurin, you ain't wrong. But yeah, that does seem ass backwards. I was going to say, I think they don't give a shit anymore. Yeah, like, I don't know if there's actual, like, data or facts to back that up, but I feel that that's the same way. I feel like, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only person. 40 seconds in the second round, knees in the clinch here. Numsurin. More knees. Think Rashad and Chuck. Yep. 26 seconds. Oh, left uppercut. Right uppercut by Numsurin. Numsurin with a step back left. Body kick by Songchainoi. Step back right by Numsurin. Oh, front kick by Songchainoi. Right uppercut, left hook by Numsurin, and that's going to do it for the second round. One more round to go, ladies and gentlemen. One more round to go. And yeah, Numsurin up 2 rounds. Big war indeed. It's all good, Jingobo. It's all good, buddy. Rashad's run doesn't get enough credit, especially considering he was a middleweight, more or less, and a wrestler. Like, his boxing didn't develop until he was in the UFC. I wish there was a fly on the wall for the conversation about switching to MMA gloves in Muay Thai, right? 253. Now everybody's doing it. SFT does it in Brazil too. Ryzen's been doing it. Ryzen calls it open finger gloves, which is accurate, but just kind of annoys me. I don't know why. 240 in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. Big knees to the body here by Songchainoi. Front kick by Numsurin. Possibly the greatest change in the sport in a while. Yep. Because I'll watch Muay Thai now, and it's just not the same, bro. Like, the elbows are there. Like, I watch the traditional Muay Thai shows, and I enjoy them, but it's just not the same. It's like watching unified rules versus superior rule set. This is superior rule set Muay Thai. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? Good to see you. How's your car doing? Is she all fixed up yet? 2 minutes on the clock. Knee to the body. I guess the Thai guys like it because they can punch her around the guard and through it easier. I forget which set of interviews I saw regarding it, but they were at Team Fairtex Gym. That makes sense. Easier to land elbows too to get through the guard. 143. I need a new car. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm hoping mine gives me at least 2 more years or one like tough winter season. 130. Although I'm probably not driving it much this winter season, as I'll be on the road for work a lot, which you guys might see me stream from fucking hotel rooms and Starlink campsites. This Starlink infused campsites this winter. Oh yeah, elbows just fall through small gloves. Still using it locally, won't make it this winter. Well, I'm glad it's still A to B drivable. For now. 1 minute on the clock, walking forward to Songchainoi. Numsurin with the right or left uppercut. With hookers and blow in the background like Hunter Biden. 46 seconds. Knee to the body in the clinch by Numsurin. Numsurin with another knee. It's Songchainoi who is initiating the clinch, but he's getting absolutely tuned up with the knees. Bro, imagine Buakaw fought in the 4-ounce gloves in old clinchers. If prime Buakaw fought in 1 championship Friday fights, he would literally murder guys by accident. So I guess kill. He'd kill guys by accident. It's going to be a blinder. 13 seconds. I got a big interview tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern. Amazing author and colleague. He wrote the foreword to my book coming out in December. Glenn, is it Kreisberg? Very cool, dude. I got to get a copy of your book. I don't want you to give one to me, though. You got to let me buy it, but I want you to sign it. And that is it for the third round. Fun fight, guys. Fun fight. I was never a big reader growing up. I'm too dumb to read. But my family is a big reader, so like I am not a reader, but to the average person, I guess I am because my family are a bunch of fucking nerds. Libraries upon libraries in their house. Even my dad, who's like still fucking fresh off the boat. No, he's not. He's actually speaks really good English. And he can read better than me. He can crush a fucking novel, like a 600-page novel in like 3 days. I'm like, bro, what the hell? But having said all that, I'm getting back into reading a lot more. I'm just about to start this book called Age of Anger, which I'm really excited about. You'd probably like this one, actually. Exploring the Coast. Hold up, 1 second. Yo, these are right up your alley. Exploring the Coast. You would love this one. Apocalypse just got through this. Don't mind the fucking beer I spilt on it. From Antiquity to the Empire of Modernity. It's about basically all the apocalyptic messianic movements in history. Fucking sick. Awesome book. And then Age of Anger I just picked up. A History of the Present. This one was actually a textbook I was supposed to have in school like 6 years ago that I just never bought. But I reached out to the teacher and I was like, oh yeah, you know that book that you said like I should have read for class and blah, blah, blah. And the winner is Numsurin, by the way. I found it on sale on Amazon, so I picked it up and yeah. I'm like a chapter in, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Apocalypse, though, you'd love that shit. And I got it used for like $20. I even have a bookshelf with a shitload of books. Let's go. Nice to have a few books. I'd like to write, and people keep encouraging me to do so, but I haven't myself. Dude, here's another word of encouragement. You should, man. You should. Kohtao would embarrass most of these guys with the aggression. It'd be like watching Hamza vs DDP, but in a clinch till they kill the guy. Deal, let's go. I can't wait. I'm the same. My mom's a big reader, but I'm not. Bro, I got a gift package for you from a website I've been telling you to send me your addy. Oh, yes, I do have to send you my address. I need to set up a P.O. box, but I'll send you my address. You're one of the homies. Exploring the car ain't gonna dox me. Nice. I'm too slow to do one book a week. Too slow of a reader, but I've been really getting back into it, which is good. Maybe it's just like an older thing. Maybe like once you get in your 30s, books are cool again. I don't know. Those actually sound tight. They're very good. Like, I highly recommend this one. Highly recommend this one. I'll let you guys know about Age of Anger once I'm done. But it was cool. I had this one course in college, and we didn't have one single textbook. We had a fuck ton of nonfiction books, and like me being the cheap student I would just get my friends basically just to lend me their books after they finished the readings that week. Nice. Book on the same subject by Raphael Patai. I even have a book. Oh, nice. Look up Lies. My teacher told me sounds like something up your alley. Oh, I've seen the cover of this before. Ooh, yeah, I'd love this shit. They're going to have to rewrite this book in about 30 years, eh? But only in Texas. Who do I have for the main event? Oh, man. I am a Panpayak truther, as you guys know, but since coming out of Shotji jail, he just has not looked the same. And his opponent here, Asadula, 5-0. 5-0 in one championship so far. 4 knockouts, 1 decision. Keeps knocking out these ties left, right, and center, ladies and gentlemen. I'm picking Panpayak, but I'm scared, man. Panpayak, he just has not been the same since coming out of Shotju jail. The Angel Warrior did have a good win against Majid Sadali, knocked him out. Lost to Igor Bikrev, got knocked the fuck out. Oh, man. Like, obviously, lost to Super. I mean, him and Super, like, I think have fought like 5 or 6 times. Super, like, I think is up 4-2 in that series. Regardless, came out of being in Shotju jail for 2 years. Looked okay against Vitez. Looked obviously bad against Bikrev. And looked pretty good against Sadali, right? Like he knocked him out in the third round, but looked pretty good in the first 2 rounds. So hopefully Panpayak pre-Shatri jail, pre-concentration camp is back. I think we're skipping Hexagon. I don't, definitely DBX. I have to do a couple things here for work before the next stream. But if I can get them done within like an hour or two, we'll do Hexagon. If not, then we will be live tonight for DBX for sure. Yeah, brother. I said you got an open invitation to come to New York and meet my wife and kids, and we got to treat you while here. I can't wait because I do have to make my way to NYC again and just New York, the state and as a whole. So trust me, when I do plan to go there, I will let you know. I am planning to go to do a trip this well, it's kind of a work trip. I'll let you guys know once there's more detail. Kind of coincides with a new sponsor. Hey, what's up? You guys see that on screen? There's a couple health products there on screen until the check clears. I won't give them I won't talk about them just yet, but I might be doing some work / a big like sponsor tour for a different client during the winter. And if we come through New York, for sure I'll let you know. But regardless, I want to do a trip there soon. Anyways, Russian with spinning shit wins. Autobiography of a yogi. No wasting time at all. I love it. Like a 230-page book is only like 5 pages a day, bro. It's all about just finding your reading pace. That's what I feel. 100%. Some days I'm just a faster reader than others. Some chapters are easier to digest than others too, but I'm not self-conscious about how I'm not as good of a reader as like my family. It used to be a chore for me, like running. Now I kind of enjoy it. Dead ass the misinformation era will make for an epic 2.0 of that book. Dude, they're friggin' burning books now in fucking Texas. I'll go head to head and pick Asadula. Autobiography of a Yogi is a great book. It actually changed my life when I read it when I was a senior in high school, 1995. All right, I will bookmark that one as well. Yeah, I finally got over 10K subscribers to YouTube. Lets me link my store now. That is awesome. That is awesome. Here, I'll share your store in the chat too. All right, fighters are being announced now. Exploring the KA with RA, ladies and gentlemen. Go check out his channel. 10,100 now, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. Here's our friend's store here. And again, our boy RA, former Muay Thai fighter. Now I'm just going to call you a philosopher. Muay Thai fighter, now philosopher. What's up, Peanuts? Shout out to Peanuts, one of our longest standing subscribers on the channel. Good to see you, Peanuts. Good to see you all the way from Finland. By the way, the stream later says modified boxing. What's different compared to boxing? It's kind of like BKFC with gloves, Shane. That's my best way to describe it. Less rounds, you're allowed to hit them on the ground a couple times. Like if they hit the ground, you're allowed to strike them on the ground a few times. No kicks as they're wearing boxing shoes. It's like a hybrid between BKFC and karate combat, Shane. That's the only way I can really describe it. I can send you some like clips to watch if you want after this, Shane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round one, main event of the morning.
Let's get it all.
And here we go, Panpayak on a freaking Friday fights card. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Imangazaliev with the body kick. Panpayak didn't like that. And if you look at Asadula here, tall, lanky. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker. Mom, man, yo, fucking put it towards your new car fund. Thank you so much, Mom, man, for the super sticker. Appreciate you. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Front kick. 208. Panpayak eating those leg kicks. Thank you so much. All smiles here, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, and a trip by Panpayak as he tried to get out of that, wear that front kick. Probably about to fall again, too. Shane can elbow and standing ground and pound. If he hasn't already said, I didn't know elbows, but I like that. 141. I said it's like a mix between karate combat and BKFC. Is that accurate? You can hit him on the ground a couple times. You're wearing, and you're wearing boxing shoes like in BKFC, but you're wearing gloves like in karate combat. 123. Front kick by Asadula. Dude, I really appreciate it, man. $108. Love you too, brother. Thank you. That's the most accurate description, to be honest. 58. Oh! 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 Pampayak's dead! Pampayak's dead! Pampayak's dead! Oh! Asadula just high kicked him into the shadow realm! Oh! Oh my God! Told ya. Oh. He's a wash. I told them he's a wash. Headshot dead. Damn. Oh my God. You see the way the back fucking contorted? Oh my God. His chin hit the rope. Headshot dead. And still undefeated, not only as a pro, but also in Muay Thai in one championship. Damn, fake jab to high kick. Yeah, he was just too slow to react, and his kicks don't demand the respect they did a few years back. Dude, those 2 years off fucked him up, man. Those 2 years off fucked him up. Those 2 years, ball and chain in Charity's fucking jail. And it's the end of Panpayak. There was so much power behind that. What a setup. That was my first beer bet win in a while. 132 to 127. Congratulations, Shane. Congratulations. Woman weakened legs. Wake me up. Wake him up and tell him it's over. Lost prime. Yep. For sure. His ball. I know. Do you see? He was like... He looked like a freaking slinky up against those ropes. He looked like a freaking slinky up against those ropes. Holy. Hey, cheers, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. There'll be a few that I met. Oh, my favorite Russian translator, baby. God damn. You'd think she's British with those lips. A little subtle jab at the lip filler chicks out there, but still. He said 6 fights, 5 knockouts. They better give him a contract. He said, I do left hook, he moved. Dude, he literally is describing it like an analyst. Yeah, I sat back down when I saw her. Won't lie. Delay store run to stare for a sec. My man.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
I mean, we are but boys at the end of the day, right? Nice. Oh my God, she speaks good English too, dude. My heart is melting. Laura Sanko, who? Step aside. Step aside. Jesus, Adebayo. The translator panic, terrible translation. Dude, when you look as good as her, who gives a fuck? We ain't listened to her translation. I love that she went black on black too, like our favorite Thai translation. I know, she looks like she's from fucking the UK. 350,000 baht, but no contract? He doesn't need a translator for that. Let's go. His English is pretty good. I'm very happy. She's dirty. Really? All right, well, I like the toned down lips. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fucking filler type of guy, but she's still hot. Very happy. Oh, giving his brother a shout out. Honestly, she could be a KSW ring card girl by day, fucking translator by night. Just saying, just saying. She looks Polish. But mind you, like, beautiful Polish women and beautiful Russian women kind of look the same. Okay, he did get a contract. He got a contract, baby. He got a contract. Let's go. 300,000 baht and a contract, baby. That's what we wanted to see. I didn't want to sign off until they said it. Dude, all right, Chilson's going nuts, dude. He's going full Bruce Buffer up in this bitch. Let's go. Happy for him. Happy for him. He deserves it, man. You beat Panpayak like that, you get a fucking contract, baby. You beat Panpayak like that, you get a fucking contract. That's how it works. That's how it works. Absolutely love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for this stream. I know on the schedule it says Hexagon. I am going to take at least an hour to chill. Well, not chill, to check my emails and make sure there's no fires to put out work-wise. Here, I'm going to literally just make a little note of it. Because I know that's already started. So you know what? I'm just going to take it off the schedule, but I still might stream like the main card of it, okay? I'm just going to take it off the schedule because we're already into it and I at least got to take an hour to go do some other shit. So if you see it pop up, great. We might be live for Hexagon today. At least the main card or, you know, some of the last few fights. But for sure, ladies and gentlemen, for sure, we will be streaming. For sure, we will be streaming DBX3 tonight. And we might do both, but definitely one of these two. Definitely doing Rise. If I decide not to sleep tonight, then we'll just stay up all night. We'll do Hex and then Rise. But we're for sure doing Rise. I found a broadcast. We're good. We're for sure doing DBX. I might do a little Hexagon in a couple hours here. BKFC fight night on Saturday, 100%. Or not BKFC fight night, but it's during the day for us, which is awesome. Which means we can squeeze Cage Fury FC on at night and then a little Garachin in the morning and Thunder fights on Sunday. We've never done Thunder fights before. So I'm very stoked for that one. If you guys missed it, every Monday we post our Dana White Contender Series highlight packages. So check it out if you missed week 3s. There's week 2s. There's week 1s. And if you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We stream everything. Combate fucking Global on a Thursday night. We streaming. Dana White's Contender Series. We streaming. Tough Enough. Kickboxing. Black Combat. So we did a little bit of UFC last week. Oh, by the way, for all members, I will be making another post. I know it's a long time coming, but Richie Miranda and I, we're doing a podcast on Sunday. So members of the channel will make a post for you guys and anybody in our Discord. There's going to be a segment of the interview where it's just listener questions. So I'm going to take your guys' questions for Richie, but we are finally going to be linking up with him on Sunday. He's going to be in Vegas. He's cornering 2 different guys on Dana White's Contender Series. So he said Sunday's easier for me because I'll be in Vegas and we're not doing anything Sunday night. So, dude, I have no interest in seeing Salt Bay, Poppy, whatever the fuck his name is, restaurant fucking rapper, I don't know, beat Tony Ferguson. Time to hit some rabbit hole. Ride or die. Oh no, it's not over. I think it is over. I don't think there's a post-them on this one. See you later. I had to watch it on YouTube. No worries. How much you make as a freelancer? Enough to pay rent and eat food. But some months it's good, some months it's bad. Like some months it's like a normal person's salary. Some months it's like, boy, you be living on the street if you make this fucking month, if you make this much again next month. Darren Till vs. Rockhold sounds good though. They seem game. True. It's the rose. It's the rose. Not enough that I do not wish it upon my worst enemy. But I'm a freak and need extra time to watch mixed martial arts. So I will gladly... Oh yeah, we've had this conversation before. I remember actually your first stream we talked about it. I don't know. I don't really want to get into it. If you want to like message me, we can talk about it. I don't really want to get into it on stream. By no means breaking the bank, but enough to comfortably live as a single guy in a relatively cheap apartment who doesn't eat fast food or sweets, who doesn't pay for beer, and the only vice is cannabis. So I live a pretty like frugal by nature life. So like it's I mean I'm down to have a car. Like if you want to message me on Twitter or Instagram, we can talk about it. But I don't really want to get into it on stream. But I mean even on stream, I've had some good years and some bad years. This year's been a pretty good year. But I'm by no means I'm as middle fucking class as it gets, my man. Frugal by nature is good. Yeah. It doesn't take it. I mean, material things don't necessarily get my gears going, you know. Fights gets me stoked, hanging out with people, you know, that kind of stuff. Even most of my fucking clothes these days, I'm just a walking billboard for my favorite fucking breweries. But no, that's cool because I know you're freelance too, and it'd be cool to talk about. On stream, I don't want to get into like finances and stuff like that. And if you guys want to see how much I make on YouTube, Social Blade gives a really fucking wide average, but it's like it's somewhat accurate. You seen Ferguson is a plus 300 against a TikToker. Imagine seeing that 10 years ago. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. You remember Activated? I swore on this channel I'd never cover influencer boxing again after that Nate Diaz. I don't even know who he fought, but still. And Darren is minus 1200 against Rocco. No way. At that point, fucking drop a little some on Rockhold. I mean, he's washed, but he ain't that washed, eh? Maybe he is. I don't know. Anyways, guys, I got to run. Tony's 100% going to kick or... imagine if he lands like an elbow. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. This was unbelievable this morning. Like I said, in a couple hours, I might be live for Hexagon. If not, don't panic. I will be live for DBX tonight. Do we know when that guy is? Which guy? Oh, I think it's tonight. Yes, you were, D. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Not only has been a member for over 29 months, not only did he donate $5 on the stream, he also gave out 20 memberships, ladies and gentlemen. 20 memberships. And for those who don't, like, that is $100. $100. $105, Mr. Grant Gregory fucking donated this stream. So thank you 1,000 times. Thank you. Idaho Skatesman with the $5 before his nap. And Volcan with the €4. Man, you guys are amazing. And that wasn't even all. Because who comes in the chat later? Our boy RA with the super sticker, baby. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Mr. Grant. Dirty Boxing tonight. Yes, sir. There's a Hexagon on right now and Dirty Boxing tonight, followed by the Misfits. Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you. You just made 105 on stream. That's good money, bro. I have ideas you could use to grow your channel. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, this has been an awesome one. Thank you. Look, the donations, you guys go above and beyond. I'm never gonna ask for donations. I'm never gonna ask for you guys to become members, but I'm gonna fucking say thank you 1,000 times for those who do. And honestly, like, there's so many ways that I could, and I'm happy to hear all your suggestions, man. Everything is music to my ears. If I took the channel seriously, I probably could make more money doing it, but I only own 50% of it. It's not mine. I only own 50% of it. And I have a day job, right? Freelance. I have other work. And I actually put more hours into my hockey podcast network, the Soda Pod, than I even do the City Life Project. So like, I just don't have the bandwidth to do anymore. If I had only work in YouTube or only YouTube, it would probably be a lot different. But the fact that like I squeeze out the last bit of 30 hours I have in the week to do MMA streams, it's like, that's literally squeezing all I have left. Have you tried shorts? Yep, we do shorts every now and then. The thing is, I just don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. So like, the reason I don't do other things on the channel is because I do not have time. I barely have enough time to do fighter interviews. Shorts actually, people think, oh, sure, it just takes 2 minutes to make. No. And the AI generators suck, and YouTube is starting to flag them as well. But yeah, I should do more shorts because the thing is like, you'd think I'd have an hour to put aside to make like, 4 or 5 shorts or even like three or 4 shorts. But the reality of it is I just don't right now. But yes, I do have to. Shorts is on my list of things I have to get back into, even just the highlights and fighter interviews. Fighter interviews is what I really want to do. This is so wild watching this Tony face off. But I want to hear more ideas because it might inspire me to say, yeah, you know what? Maybe I won't take this one client and maybe I'll just put my time into YouTube. The thing is, YouTube is some months you'll make good money, some months you won't make good money, right? Some months people are nice with their donations. Sometimes people don't have the money to donate. So it's just like, I can't rely on YouTube, and I will never, ever, ever rely on YouTube for like to pay bills or anything like that. The day that I rely on YouTube for that is the day I'm going to go homeless. 100%. Yeah, I don't. YouTube is starting to flag them more and more. Reaction to all the knockouts, they always get views. I used to post just reaction videos, but no, YouTube is not down with the AI content as much as they used to be. And if I did do clips, I'd probably just want to post highlights. We used to do reaction videos, though. I used to have a whole playlist of reaction videos. I do need a better AI program, though, just for like identifying stuff in the stream. Because another thing about the stream is like, I have to download a 40 gig file, right? 6-hour stream, 40 gig file, and then run it through a pro. You know what I mean? It's just, it all comes down to time, buddy. I just don't have time to have my computer be downloading and uploading that stuff while also working on other stuff. You know what I mean? So, in a perfect world, I'd be a real YouTuber. But at the end of the day, full circle, I'm not a real YouTuber. And that's why I say it. I'm just a guy. I'm just a freelance worker like you, my friend, who loves the push-ups and loves to watch the combat sports. Maybe someday it will work out, but Kyle needs to get his ass back to the channel before we even move forward. It sucks to have 2 hands and then only 2 eyes. I used to have 4 hands, but Kyle started a business, is having a kid, built a house. So he actually has a real excuse to be busy. Fuck said like that we are really similar. Damn, right? Dude, it's cool, bro. Yeah, no, let's we should talk on social media or have a call sometime, and just even for some like work inspiration stuff. Love talking to fellow entrepreneurs and freelancers. What the hell, Kyle? I know. Friggin' dad, homeowner, start his own plumbing business. For those who don't know, Kyle hasn't been... Yeah, Kyle got it all, dude. Yeah. And his wife is gorgeous. Love you, Jen. Fucking his kid is going to be fucking... Let's just hope it's a dude, man. Because if it's a girl, poor Kyle is going to have to beating up all her boyfriends. Let's just say that. Because, I mean, Kyle's a pretty good-looking cat himself, and his wife's a fucking 10. So... Their kids are either going to be stupid ugly as like a meme or like goddamn. But yeah, if you guys do want to, I'm teasing Kyle now about it because he knows. And for how much of a shithead he was in school and younger, yeah, he's totally going to be blessed with a girl. For those who don't know Kyle, check out some of the at least the kids. If you guys don't know Kyle, go check out early videos of the channel, because this channel started off as just a vlog channel and for Kyle and I to get video editing reps, and then we started filming Kyle recording his first solo album. Now he's on like his third. So a lot of our early stuff was just vlogs around Vancouver Island and Kyle's recording sessions. And then it just started to divulge into whatever I even put some skits up there. The search for Producer T is my favorite one, Shane. To this day, the search for Producer T is one of the best pieces of content I've uploaded to this channel. But no one understands the lore but my Nanaimo brothers and sisters. So like, but yeah, then Kyle was doing a lot of streams with us, and like I said, just had to take a step back. But he will forever be a 50% owner of this channel. And this is always an outlet for him as well. Like at one point, Kyle was like, man, like you should just take it over, whatever. And I'm like, I pretty much already have, but like he put in a lot of work to get us to 1,000. If anything, Kyle grinded more on this channel to get us to 1,000 subscribers, which is arguably harder than just reaping in the benefits after. So I will always, this channel will always be part his. I do more audio editing. My video editing is actually not that great. It's pretty elementary, but you can actually make some money with elementary video editing. So I do like video editing is included to a certain degree in some of the packages that I offer to my clients. But it's mostly audio editing and like consulting stuff. But again, none of my clients are like I'm not doing like LeBron James's podcast. You know what I mean? But like some mid-tier celebrities, like I did Joe Pistone's podcast, season 3. I built his YouTube channel, got it monetized in a month, and produced his season 3 of his podcast. And Joe Pistone, I mean Donnie Brasco, that was pretty awesome. He was just on Joe Rogan recently. That was pretty cool. And then like my other clients are mostly those like who are trying to take that next step, who just monetize their shit. What are some best practices? What are some words I'm allowed and not allowed to say on YouTube to maximize my money? That's another thing. If I actually wanted to make money on YouTube, I wouldn't swear. Are you financially free? I mean, I still got some student loan debt that I'm slowly but surely chipping at. What credit for speaking about the MMA or about the channel new to MMA? Did that a lot. True. I run a lot of people's channels, more than I can even say. And like 3 of them are like, I'm not even allowed to say because they don't want people to know that they have an editor. But I mean, I haven't worked for Joe Pistone. I was just contracted to do season 3. Let's see. Their YouTube channel is probably still kicking. The funny thing is, like, they don't even have the login for the YouTube. Like, I and the media company who I worked for, or who contracted, basically Joe Pistone contracted a media company that contracted me. And it's the media company and myself who still have the YouTube login. I will let you know. When I arrive in Japan, my student loans will be paid off. There's one channel though, Amberly. One of their videos went viral. Like it was. I helped their channel get remonetized after it was demonetized, and one of their videos within a day of me working on it. So like I re-uploaded it, took out all the words they weren't allowed to say, cleaned it up a bit. They hit 500,000 views in a day and made like over $1,000 on that video alone. I was like, holy shit. So like YouTube, if you play by their rules, the unified rules, the fake MMA rules, then you can make a lot of money. But yeah, fuck the unified rules. Superior rule set, baby. We'll see you all for the next stream. Have a good one. And one more time for Thomas the Tank Engine. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.